Good morning, everybody. Alrighty, so welcome in Spiky, welcome in Yoshi Gamer, and welcome in Sophie. You're gonna be lurking, I see, lurking and working. Also Yoshi Gamer, yes, you can go ahead and hop in here. I actually haven't even booted up the game yet. I've been honestly just getting moving with my morning, getting another cup of coffee, just kind of doing my pre-stream stuff, you know. But as for the friend code, so what had happened was, uh, Stream Elements, I guess, got bought by Razer, and they gave us the choice of either accepting terms and services or deleting our account. No migration, nothing else like that. So I was like, ha 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 ha, delete. I was already in the process of getting things more off of Stream Elements anyways, but it is what it is. I still gotta add everything to Stream Elements, so. Um, Welcome in, Momo. How are you doing? What are you up to today? I can't wait to race with you. I main Dry Bones now. Also, you're on kitty duty. Okay, here, give me a sec. Let me go ahead and do this because, ooh, that's a timer. Do I not have room ID? I do have the room ID.
You're blocking it.
Shh. Shh. No, I'm not. It all will work out. I don't have you added for some reason. I don't know. I definitely I don't pick up my Switches often. I've been playing a lot more stuff on my Steam or just like computer games in general. I've played a couple things, but like no, my controller is dead. That is tragic. Well, Joy-Cons it is. To be fair, Switch 2 Joy-Cons not that bad. All right. I don't know which one we were playing. What did it say I was playing? Okay, I guess we're playing Mario Kart World. There we go. I'm gonna just go ahead and open up the lobby immediately. Yeah, I have a BLC for breakfast. Amazing, better than Switch 1 Joy-Cons. 100% agree. 100% agree. Besides the fact that they feel like they fit better in my hands, the Switch 1 controllers just felt... I guess, back up. These ones feel more sturdy. Sturdier? These feel sturdier than the Switch 1 controllers. Rick. Now, why would I be playing Mortal Kombat? He said, oh, Mario Kart. Alright, so here's the game plan, guys. I know it's weird. I'm getting into the game already. Okay, so here's the game plan. We're going to be playing Mario Kart World until Ryan and Wilson show up. Then when they show up, it's going to be a unanimous vote on whether we're going to be doing Mario Kart World or Mario Kart 8. I don't care either way. I suck at both of them. You're in? I am here. Welcome in, Boborb. 100% world. No matter what. You know what? Pause. I have a great idea. For those of y'all here. Actually, no, it would be... We're going to start up a prediction. Said prediction is going to be... What do you think Ryan and Wilson will want to play? The secret tunnel is off limits. VTS Sonic. Okay, give me a second. I'll take a look at that. What will Ryan and Wilson want to play? MKW or MK8DX? Alright guys, we're gonna... Because I don't think that they're gonna be here. So we're gonna have this prediction going for 30 minutes. And I'll close it out at the end of the hour. Oh, this is gonna be fun. What do you guys think Ryan and Wilson will pick? Mario Kart World or Mario Kart 8? What do you think? Wilson is Wilson. I'm pretty sure Ryan has 8 uninstalled. Oh, Lord. Welcome in, Sonic. How are you? Oh, we're holding up traffic over here. But then wouldn't that mean I'd want to play 8? Guys, look at the line of traffic that we caused. Jeez. Alright. Sonic, we're gonna go ahead and just run a race. 10 seconds. I'm gonna do tree races. We're just gonna do tree races. Only tree. Luck? I have none. Your good luck is wasted on me. I have such a skill deficit in this game. Yoshi Gamer, Switch name is Sonic, and plays Dry Bones. I am so confused. Oh no, Rick's trying to clip that. Sir, that you don't need to do that. That's not necessary. Hey, somebody just... Oh. You admitted... Hey, in this game? Heck yeah. Nah, you know what's gonna be funny, Rick? Let's, what are some other ways of saying skill issue, right? So skill deficit. You, what are some more elegant ways of saying skill issue? You lack the knowledge to be good at this game. Queen, I'm not talking about me. Specifically you. You don't ever play this game. Queen would probably get taken out by an easy computer. Guys! I didn't let any of the bots beat me! GG's. Distinct lack of anything resembling skill. That's a good one. Hey, you take that back. Queen would beat you like a Cherokee drum in this game. I'm sorry to disappoint. But the lovely Queen is gonna have to prove it on stream, I guess. Queen is about to go take a nap, though. I have faith that she can. Here's the problem. She's not... I've played Mario Kart World more than her. So, just keep that in mind, okay? Personally, if experience comes into play, I have more than her. Just saying. Also, welcome in, Cane Master. It is because I main Sonic in Crossworlds. I see. Hi, guys. Hey, somebody just stole my protection. It's not nice. I wish not to eat said, but my bananas! Well, that threw me off really badly. Oh no. Playing a game more does not mean you're better at it. We're talking about here, Kick. I could say I'm better at you at elevator action, but it's only because I know you've probably never played it or might not have heard of it. Yeah. But that's the thing. That still means you're better at it than me. But, no. Here's the thing. Me and Queen have played against each other on this game, and she's not familiar with the jumping mechanic. She's not good at utilizing said jumping mechanic.
You're so mean.
She hasn't had enough practice. I'm not trying to be mean, Queen. I'm just... If you stop to think about it, you just haven't had enough practice. Or jump. I don't know, she's gonna come over here and bite me. Queen, have you predicted? Are we all... Is everybody saying that it's gonna be Mario Kart World? Is this not gonna be an underdog situation here? Well then. Wee. Get out of the mud! Get out of the mud! Woo-wee! Oh, that was almost bad. I have protection! Why? I had protection! It's a little bit unfair. Nap time. Queen is gonna go take a nap. Somebody just stole my bomb. How dare they? Yes, Queen. Have a good eat. Gotta hit a man while he's in third place, I see. Very unfortunate. Who's in front of me? Why is there a nicely dressed Yoshi on my butt? Oh, that's a blue shell. I'm gonna get out of the... Ooh, the thing almost came down on top of me. Dang. Ooh, I almost got taken out by that banana. Whew, that was tragic. Good job, guys. I think that ends that with Sonic, me, and then Cane Master in 4th place. Yes, we only had 3 races there. Tried to slow down so you could get hit, not me. Ah, I see. Is that why? Alright. As usual, we're gonna go ahead and run it a knockout tour next. No teams. There we go. May the best, fastest racer win. So I am still vetting those. Just a little FYI, sir. No. I don't know. I don't know, it's just... I don't just... The more you tell me to do something, I'm very stubborn, I'm not gonna do it. If you tell me to go accept your friend request, your friend request isn't gonna get accepted, which is might be the problem what happened last time, actually. And then I forgot. You can ask the regulars around here. You tell me to do something, and it's probably not gonna happen. No, yeah, see? Like you said, I don't listen for shit. Good, Spiky came back at the perfect time. What happens when people tell me to go do something? What happens when people tell me to go do something, Spiky? Do I A, listen, or do I B, do the exact opposite? I'm trying to skip depends. That's okay, depends on what though. Whoever's trying to blow me up, that's not very nice. Can I jump on this? Oh no. Momo. It depends on who asks. That is fair. There are certain people. But pause. You said asks. I said he demanded it. He demanded a friend request be accepted. If you're a booty about it, yeah. Wait. I'm so lost. This is wild. I forget how crazy Mario Kart gets. See, King Momo agrees with me. Sir, that doesn't... Pause. I don't care if other people agree with you. If it's not a rhythm game, it's not getting accepted. Plain and simple. He's just like, Spike is just like, I'm gonna stay out of this. I don't know what the game is. Oh man, I'm trying to read chat too now. We don't know what that simulator is. That specific person. I don't remember who they are, but that name sounds familiar. Spiky though, I love that. I'm just gonna stay out of this one. I don't know why though. Why does it sound familiar? You forgot to grab some footage? There's an achievement for touching grass and to get hit by a car. What? You know, I might have to veto the game. I'm just saying. I do have free will, and I did warn you guys, not all these games are gonna get accepted. Bro said veto. Oh no. Free will doesn't listen for shit. Guys, that's besides the point. How did I grab... Wait. I had some good footage just now. What? I'm confused. What? Autism burr. Yeah, I'm a little confused as to the nature of what I was saying. Maybe I said Spiky instead of Rick. Because my brain is also trying to race and not get knocked out. Ew. I noticed Ryan has had a lot of free time. I'm happy for him. I do wish you guys spent your time a little bit better than playing Overwatch. W Gramps. W Great Gramps, Ryan. Chat, am I gonna get knocked out here? Honestly, I don't know, Spiky. I just took the time to read your message and now I'm gonna get knocked out. Dang. Okay. Is Ryan older than you? I think Ryan is like, I think he's younger than you. But, alright, Rick, if... I guess. What is this game? First of all, why does this say it's a mobile game? Oh, it's right here. Sir, you did see that you redeemed it. I'm gonna have to veto that because it's not a, So, the reason for the veto... The reason for the veto, though, is you put it down under rhythm games, so I'm going to have to reject it. There you go. That's, I actually was going to, if it was an actual rhythm game, I was going to force you to leave your submission on there. But it's not. Beethoven was deaf, and he still made music. That's why. Can I see who's... I cannot see who's done what. If you're blind and deaf, you have to have rhythm, right? You know, that's a great question, actually. That is a very, very good question. Ugh, this race was so boring. Well, you're really good at the game. I don't know. I don't know what to say. But we are, like I said, bumping up the computers to hard. I did warn you at the very beginning, telling you I'm not good at this game. I am better than my wife. That doesn't mean I'm good at this game. Though at some point today, I'm sure that we'll have some people who still actively play this game hop in here. Ow. See, I guess I'm the community husband and she's the community wife? Is that what this is? Oh. Hello, Kane Master. How are you doing? GG's, by the way. Queen does not read you. She is passed the hell out. She ate a sandwich and proceeded to be like, you know, guys, it's nap time. Zonk. No way. I'm cooked. Yeah, so it was bacon, lettuce, and cheese. Hear me out. If I just drive in a straight line, I'll be fine. I'm ancient, he says. Proceeds to tell us an age that's near ours, and we all feel really old. Trying to just survive life, he says. Oh. Yeah. I think you are considered great-gramps. How dare they? 4 years older than my dad. Dang. Ow. That bullet bill was not playing around. Thanks, Momo. I feel like a fossil. What do you mean? Momo was like 19. I feel like that's a compliment. Momo was still like a baby. Chat, we got a small problem. Queen gets baby fever. Queen gets baby fever and it's over. I have to keep stopping her from getting baby fever and just being like, no. Who is trying to throw that boomerang at me? Guys, just imagine a little baby king running around. What are we calling him? Prince? Prince of Dorksire? GG's, everybody. So, fun fact, I'm an unk. Like, I'm actually an uncle. My sister has 2 kids? 3 kids? I don't remember. I'm a bad uncle, I'm sorry. My girlfriend became an aunt a few months ago. Find a video of a kid screaming for hours on and hand in your phone or on your phone every time she gets baby fever. Play it at top volume. But see, that might cause her to maybe have more baby fever. Have you ever thought of that? What happens if it gives her more baby fever? I mean, yeah, I'd say so. We don't have any kids. We're getting close to being in our 30s. And yeah, I would say I'm the cool uncle. I'm an uncle 6 times over. But are you the cool uncle is the question. I can't believe that actually worked. We gotta ask Ryan if he's the cool uncle. See, and we gotta change our name. We gotta, like, put together, like, a nice little group for whenever we play together. Because, I was like connecting. I hope I get to witness Ryan actually becoming a grandpa. That would be actually hilarious. Like, imagine Ryan streams so long, like, ends up, I don't know, I think that would be really cool. Just ends up becoming, like, full-time streamer. He don't want kids. Oh, okay, okay. That's fair. If he doesn't want kids, then that kind of, you're not gonna get to see him as grandpa. There's a line there that's not gonna happen, and so the next line isn't gonna happen. You know. Oh my goodness. To remind myself that you guys aren't talking about me when you say Ryan, my government name. Oh no, I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. I can see how that gets a little confusing. Weights? Weights? What do you mean weights? I did not know. You didn't know? What? Wait, what didn't you know, Spiky? Side note, Icarus. Icarus is really fun. Ryan roll when grandpa. Even, oh. See, it's wild because I've gotten into the habit of calling Christine Queen and Bean and Christine. And so I will just be in a conversation and interchange those three in one sentence or in one paragraph or whatever. And people just start looking at me funny. Not realizing I had 3 nicknames. Or like I call my wife 3 different names. What? To be honest, I thought your name was Rick. Queen, Bean, Christine. Try saying that 5 times fast. I can't drive and talk at the same time, guys. This isn't working. No. I don't do that one. Hold up. Ow. No, thank you. Don't mind me. I'ma just take myself and leave. Excuse me, please. You, sir. It's fine. All I can say, all that's doing is giving me an excuse as to why I'm doing badly, you know? Just saying. BRB, see you when you get back, sir. Also, I don't see Mara too. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yes, so that's Princess. Thank you for bringing her back. Aw, she was just looking for a little hug. So my cat has taken to watching Iron Chef with me since it's on Prime Video. Nice, I guess. Rick, I'm just curious. What is Iron Chef? I guess that's where my question should be. What is Iron Chef? Like, obviously it sounds like a cooking show, but is there anything else you can tell me about it? Why is your cat so intrigued by it? We're going off-road. Sounds like blacksmithing, actually. Imagine a blacksmith that goes by the name Chef. And he only does iron things. Boom. Premise for a TV show. I'm actually surprised I'm doing this well. Wait, there's a water path? What? Oh no, I can't. That is a lot of words, sir. What are you doing to me? Hey, do one of these other people want to get in front of me so I'm not taking these blue shells? You're gonna go watch the new Spider-Man? I've heard that it was good. I had a coworker who went to go see it with her boyfriend, and I guess they had been selling these little, like, squishmallow things, but it was, like, from the way she described it, it sounded like one of the cheap knockoff ones, and it just had, like, Spider-Man printed on it. Not even, like, colored or anything like that, just a print, like a sticker. And it was, like, $20 US, and I'm like, we can sell the big ones for that much. What are you doing? You could make one for that much. He's like, let me tell you something. Oh! I'm cooked. Why am I only getting coins? That's not fair. Chat, 3 double boxes in a row and I only got coins. Tell me my bad is luck, or my luck is bad without saying my luck is bad. More coins. Hey, you know what? Why don't you just go in front? Why don't you just go? You know what? I'll take this. I'll take that as well. You get a nice good lead so I can get something other than freaking coins.
No, only coins.
No. 3 double... Welcome in, Ryan. 3 double boxes. 3! How are you doing?
I'm better than Wilson right now.
Oh? What's going on with Wilson?
He said, shout out to the internet outage.
Oh no. So, you're not allowed... Oh, wait. Okay, I think the poll is... or the prediction is already over. I had a prediction going on my channel. It is whether you guys are going to say Mario Kart World or Mario Kart 8.
did they pick?
I'm not telling you.
Oh, I'm sitting in the world, so I just thought that's what we were playing.
That's perfectly fine. I've started up world because it's what I had already clicked.
Okay. Alright, lazy mode then. We'll just play wolf.
All right. Well, I guess I'll.
Did they all say 8?
No, they all said world.
Oh, dang. I wish you said 8. That was funny.
That is wild. But it's still, if Wilson comes in and is like, hey, I want to play 8, then there's still the chance.
Does Wilson ever say he wants to play 8 though?
No. Not really.
I feel like after all those time trials on 200cc, I think he's that game and him are not friends.
I can see that. I agree. So you were a part of the or you were you were a topic of discussion today.
What'd I do?
Well, no, we were talking about how you're gonna be joining us for Mario Kart, and Momo was like, okay, well, I can't wait to see Ryan turn into an actual grandpa. And I was like, yeah, that would be really cool. And then somebody piped up saying that you had said you didn't want to have kids. I was like, hey, Momo, I think that there's going to be a big problem with what you're wanting, because if the first line isn't there, the second line's not going to be there. And he's like, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It was all
kind of
him.
necessary.
So that makes it even better. It was all Momo. He was like, wait a second. Ryan doesn't want to have kids, so we can't see Grandpa.
Nope. Will never actually happen.
It's fine.
Also, on Discord, it sounds like you're using like a webcam mic.
That's unfortunate. Let me fix that. I'm just gonna switch it over to the headphones that I'm wearing.
Okay.
Because I am technically using, not a webcam mic, I'm using the, well, is it using the webcam mic? Technically I have 3 microphones connected now.
Nice.
Yeah, because the Brio, the camera actually has a microphone, a bad microphone, but it's a microphone.
Yeah.
The HyperX microphone that I have has like 4 in one.
Yep.
And then the actual headset I'm wearing has its own.
Yep. True.
So it could be connected, and you know how Discord likes to just grab whatever it wants to grab.
Just whatever's there first.
Okay. So before Momo tries to call me out, I'm gonna just tell you what I said first. So I don't know how much he told you, but it's gotten him playing Overwatch has been just me telling him to stop being around his toxic ex, because every time he talks about it, he's like super frustrated about this or that, and he's always complaining about Overwatch, right? So we started referring to it as his toxic ex, and then he starts going back to his toxic ex whenever he was playing and re-downloading and all that. And then yesterday or today he hops in saying, I got to play Overwatch with my with Ryan yesterday, and I was like, I'm glad you got to spend time with Ryan, but you guys gotta find something better to do than playing with your toxic ex, Momo.
No, I'm an enabler.
No.
The only live service game that I actually still enjoy.
Tragic.
And enjoy is a strong word, but I mean, you know.
Very tragic.
Momo, oh hell no.
Okay. I'm about to run ads. Ryan, did you want to do the stream together?
No, because of all the commands. It's
Okay.
just weird on my end.
Understood.
Makes my bot feel like, what is this? And I get too many errors. They're like, you don't have that.
Mr. Apex, you should know. Hey, I haven't played Apex in forever. Alright? Hear me out. Oh,
And
yeah.
that is so arguably worse.
Yeah, honestly, it is kind of worse.
I feel like not as a game, but I feel like as what it does to you as a person.
Well, I played before they went all crazy. Oh, wait, Ryan, does this sound better?
That sounds so much
So it was grabbing from my headphones, and the microphone is flipped up.
Oh, that's why it sounded like you were far away.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Ryan, what games have you been into recently?
Zelda.
Yeah.
I had no time to play games. I was playing Mina for the most part.
Nice.
Mina's very good. Everyone should play Mina.
Yeah, I added in a redeem for people to request games, and that's kind of what I've been working on. We just beat Donkey Kong Country, and I got juked by the K Rool credits, not actually being credits. I quite actually flipped out.
You played it? You played it on NSO, I assume?
No, I did RetroArch.
Ah, okay.
Correct. But we also played Link
Yo, you played Zelda.
Faces of
Man.
Evil.
There's no shot. You played a CDI game? Why would you do that to yourself?
I don't remember. Bulborb redeemed it. I didn't pause.
Of course.
I do want to throw out there, I didn't beat it, and I refunded his points for it. But
Okay.
oh my goodness, that was bad.
Yeah.
That was so bad. But it was goofy.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot New Halo. I did play the Halo remake.
Full main story. Typically, and I know y'all are gonna hate me for this, but I'm going to play until credits roll. And fun fact, technically I got the credits to roll in Faces of Evil. If you go to quit the game, it rolls credits for you.
True. Yeah.
So technically, by all intents and purposes, I got to the credits. But yeah, so that's what we've been up to. We're about to do. So I beat Silk Song up to Act 2, and everybody's over here like, credits don't count. But that's my definition of the game being beaten, especially if it's not on retro achievements, which is what I was going for, was like going and doing these older games.
Yeah.
So if it's not on retro achievements, it's going to be until credits roll. If it is on retro achievements, it's going to be the other. It's going to be like how they define the ending of the game. So it's going to be like these certain achievements have to be acquired before you were considered to have beaten the game.
Right. Yeah. Whatever the story progression stuff is.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'm getting. That's my hot take, is that a game is done. Anything after the credit roll is considered post game.
I guess, yeah, technically.
So, for all intents and purposes, technically, Silk Song Act 3 is post game, because you can't get to it, from what I understand, before you beat the game once. You have to beat the game once and then go back and do Act 3.
Right.
So
yeah, it's like Pokemon post game, where you have to beat
Exactly.
the Elite Four, you have to beat the champion, and then you get more stuff.
So if that's the case, technically I beat that game. But I also understand that a lot of people don't consider the story being done at that point.
Yeah, that's the difference. Is the game technically done, or is the story wrapped up? I feel like they're two separate things.
And if it's a game where I'm just like, I want to go, I've gotten to the credit point and I'm ready to put the game down, then I do consider I'm not going to get any more enjoyment if I keep trying to force the extra post-game stuff.
Right.
So, if that's the case, well, let's just put it down. Let them go ahead and redeem post-game playthrough. Go for it. I'll do it, but we're gonna do the rest of the stuff. I need a break.
Or Wilson just said, if anybody asks where he is, just say that he was sacrificed so I can come back.
Oh no.
Wilson was
No.
sacrificed so I could play Mario Kart today.
Wilson, taking one for the team. Thank you. Speaking
Don't worry,
of
Wilson. I'll talk to you in 4 months when my job lets me play again.
right. Speaking of which, Ryan, you still gotta go check out the Pocopia Cloud World.
I know. I actually just updated it today for the new stuff.
Did you get the DLC? Is that out yet?
I think it comes out today, so I'm probably gonna pick it up on Friday when I get paid.
Yeah, I gotta wait
Yeah,
until.
pretty sure it dropped today.
I gotta wait a little bit. I did say I was gonna wait to get it anyways until I saw some other people play it. Just because I want to see what it's like, and seeing as we're at the point like, in the cloud world, we are at the point of doing other things that we don't really need to worry about going underwater just yet.
Yeah.
So, I don't know where you think you're going, Ryan. You're just getting back into this. You gotta get bullied a little bit more.
No, it's like I never left.
But yeah, no, we've done substantial work on the cloud world. I can't wait for you to check it out. I'm really expecting you to see it and just be like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, that's what I'm expecting.
So,
I think next time, like on Monday or something, next time I stream, at the end, I'll just boot it up and just be like, alright, let's see what they've done.
I feel like it would definitely be a very clippable moment, for sure.
Yeah.
Because when we show off what we've done in the cloud world, everybody expects us to have like 1,000 hours in this game. Like, everybody that's been hopping in whenever we're playing,
Yeah.
they're like, how long did it take you to do this? And let's be real here, I've put more time in the Minecraft world than I have into the Pocopia Cloud world.
Yeah.
And they're looking pretty good together.
Right.
So. And we really, in all honesty, we've only really touched Pocopia on the Wednesdays.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, ever since we had, like, the big burst, and then we decided we were gonna, like, really just tune in, or, like, turn it the Wednesdays into Pocopia. We were just like, okay, well, we're only gonna be doing this, and just like Mario Kart, guess what? It only happened on the Wednesdays.
Yep.
We kept being like, oh yeah, we need to go check out, or we need to go build this stuff so that it's ready for next Wednesday. And lo and behold, neither of us hopped on.
Classic.
Oh yeah, like that happened 4 weeks in a row where we were like, so I totally didn't hop on, and like, hey, with Tinkaton, it's not as bad with the building, but
True. Yeah.
yeah, we're currently building a tower at the center of the map. That's going to be our like, basically the home base, and where we're gonna store everything. And the different levels of the tower is going to be like color coordinated, themed.
Okay.
So like one floor is gonna be all pink blocks, so that we can see how the different pink blocks look. The next floor is gonna be all blue blocks, because we started getting into coloring things with Schmiergel, and oh lord, Wilson spent an entire Wednesday just going through coloring things. And then we set up a berry farm, and Tyranitar is over here non-stop working. He walks away for a second. We're like, what do you think you're doing? Get your butt back over here. We need paint. Smeargle was the only good one that kept working. To be fair, he kind of had to work because Wilson was like standing over him, just being like, get over here.
Forcing.
Yeah. Forcing, like, because I don't even think he needs berries to paint, because you know how a lot of them, they need the berries to keep working after so long?
Yeah.
I don't know that.
They literally run out of stamina.
I don't know that these guys did that. But no, it was hilarious. Oh, and I think it was like last week we got him to play Repo. It was amazing.
I saw that. I saw that he was streaming it, and I was like, oh, that's interesting.
Sounds like Pal World BS.
What?
Spiky, what? What sounds like Pal World? Oh, work until you faint, little depresso. Oh, I get it, because, like, the way that they portray like, Pal World is basically slavery Pokemon.
Oh, okay. I see.
Before I shower, since it's free now, does SpongeBob SquarePants have round or square? Oh my goodness. I would assume if you want an actual answer, square. I'll be right here watching.
You stay here and I'll be right back.
Thank you for Momo. The most unhinged questions.
Yeah, that sounds like normal.
It would be cubes, exact. Oh my goodness. So, you know how you were concerned about commands, right?
Yeah.
In response to that, I just want to let you know that I've adjusted it so they're not commands anymore. People will be having conversations, and words trigger sound effects, not commands.
Oh.
It is wild. So, people say secret tunnel, and the avatar sound, like the avatar sound goes off. Secret tunnel.
I would love for people who just don't know you have that to just talk normally and keep triggering stuff.
They do. It is hilarious. Because I was setting everything up, and everybody was like throwing 5 million words out to me that should be triggers.
Right.
And they actually, a lot of the time, they incorporate these words into actual sentences once they realize. But the funniest one is whenever there's a toot sound effect that goes off anytime somebody says something that is related to that. But what
Right.
people don't realize is it doesn't have to just be the word by itself. It could be spooked. We'll set off a toot sound.
Oh, okay.
So it gets really funny when new people come in here and they're just like, they're talking normally like you said, and it's just like, what was that sound? Why did that go off? What? Well, see here, chat got a little carried away and asked for a oh my goodness. And they have to talk about the secret tunnel every day. Like, it has now become a tradition that every single stream, they have to talk about the secret tunnel and use the word secret tunnel, specifically the word secret tunnel, in multiple sentences across the entire 6-hour stream. And I'm like, guys, there's other alerts. If there's 10 you can make.
Others.
There's other words that you can use. You know that, right? But they like the secret tunnel the most.
Well, they know what they like.
Mm-hmm. That was a really quick shower, Momo. Ryan can't see you guys.
What's up, Owen? Wilson was sacrificed so I could paint it.
Yeah, poor Wilson. Sacrifices had to be made.
Yeah. He just says, haha.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
The sacrifice we need.
Wow. I will do some variety. Variety what? Also, with remember how I just said we got Wilson play repo?
Yeah.
It was I was a little concerned because I haven't. You know how repo is. It's always like a bit of a concern when you play with new people on that game.
Sure.
It's a voice like proximity check style game.
Yeah, no, I know what it is.
Okay.
Play it, I'll play it.
So I was oh my goodness, Red Shell. I was concerned a little bit about some of the people in his chat, but they were quite respectful. Yeah, I had to give them props at the end because I was genuinely surprised that they conducted themselves really well. That's a bomb.
You're welcome.
I feel like I'm going so slow at the end there.
Is my main in Mortal Kombat 2 Shao Kahn? No, I basically am a Scorpion one-trick in Mortal Kombat. I never played Mortal Kombat like that deep, but I'm just a Scorpion one-trick.
Can you guys, Momo, can you hear Ryan fine?
He's gonna be like, yeah, I have both streams open.
Oh my goodness. He would say that, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, welcome in, Debo. Also, thank you for the
No,
races,
Debo.
Yoshi
We're gonna
Gamer
die.
and Kane Master.
That sounds bad on my end. Thanks.
You sound bad on your end. What?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. We're about to do a
Not
knockout
true
tour.
90s kid. I just didn't play that much Mortal Kombat. I played Tekken and Street Fighter a little bit.
I played a lot
That's
more
right.
Soul Calibur, crazy enough.
Well, but that was more like in the mid 2000s when I played Soul Calibur.
And I do have both of them open. Ryan sounds fine here. Okay, good.
Of course.
Ooh. Crazy enough, Spikey's gonna start streaming soon.
Nice.
You're the squeaker. I'm the squeaker. I'm the squeaker.
Momo, do you need me to talk to you like this? Is this how you would like me to talk to you? I can talk to you like this, just for you.
Ew? Sir, I don't know what you're expecting from me. 1 minute you're saying I'm a squeaker, the next minute you're saying ew to my voice? So mean. Okay,
Crazy.
the prediction is over. I'm going back to Ryan's. Oh,
Nice.
damn.
He do be having a 360 mic on this end. That must just be using his... Well, he's using his headset mic on Discord.
Yeah, so Discord is holding a different microphone.
Yeah,
And
so it's not my fault.
should I switch it over? Should I just use the same microphone for both? I didn't realize Discord was being like that.
You could, yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I don't really care. This is the mic I'm used to hearing you on, so...
Alright, this is how I think everybody else is hearing me.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
Alright. That means I can flip this back up.
Okay, he said way better.
Yeah.
Why did that get thrown backwards? I was not holding down.
Hey guys, I may have sold. Greatest comeback ever? Oh yeah, we got this.
Hey, Devo. Oh, I totally forgot where the shortcut was. That is not where it is. It's been that long. There it is. Devo, fight like
Dang it, I missed. Hi guys, I don't want to be a sandwich between you two.
15 stream streak going, nice. In the span of 4 months, yep. I don't get the stream as often.
Hear me out. Next week, you're gonna be free and Wilson's not.
And Wilson's not.
And so, I get to drag you into Pocopia.
Assuming my job lets me, I will.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is like, Wilson, let's say Wilson has a planned scheduled outage, and you just so happen to get let out of work early and be like, hey guys, we're doing a safety audit or something, and we don't need you here.
We don't do that.
I know, I'm just saying.
We do not do that. OSHA would have a fine, I'm pretty sure.
Dude, same. It was really funny. At one point, my boss was kept trying to say, it's against OSHA policy to have headphones in. And I was like, yeah, what OSHA policy, right? I've worked construction. I've never heard of that. And I ended up looking it up, right? And finding the exact thing that says where you're not allowed to wear it and all of the reasons why and like the stipulations, and none of it fell into my job needing to do that.
Right, yeah.
And so I showed it to him the next time he told me, and he hasn't brought it up since.
And now, how long ago was that?
2 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And none of them actually bring it up anymore.
Good.
Because it wasn't just one, it was like the store manager, I guess, had started something where he was just trying to say he didn't want people to do things, but he didn't want to be like telling people that it was his rule. And I basically sat down and did the research to be like, no, I'm pretty sure that's a you rule, not an OSHA rule. Have the cojones to at least own up to that.
Yeah, like at least just be like, hey, I'm putting in a bad rule.
Well, it's not even a bad, like, okay, I could see, yes, to me, it's a bad rule. But from their eyes, if he has a good reason to put in a rule, put in the rule, right? If you're having a problem with people always having headphones in and running into stuff or running into people, then it would make sense, hey, we don't want you to have headphones in.
Yeah.
But
I understand, like, if you don't want both headphones in, you should at least have them.
oh, yeah, no, 100%. Like, as a working thing, you need to be able to hear the intercom. That was basically what they ended up coming down to saying, was like, you need to be able to hear us, so one headphone in, not both. If the store is open, they frown upon it if you're having to be handling customers.
I feel like also if it's a wireless earbud, I feel like it shouldn't be a big deal because it's kind of not noticeable.
Yeah.
But if it's a wired one, I can understand like being a little upset about it.
Yeah, but even then, just
presentation wise,
wire it under your shirt.
Under your shirt, and it'll be fine. Yeah.
But no, they don't really question it anymore because they found out that if they tell me not to use my headphones, I'm going to rip apart this one specific manager if he's there.
Yeah.
But fun fact about that, you remember me constantly complaining about that one manager.
Yeah.
Come to find out that he has been whittling away the threads of patience from all of the managers around. And so they're all like, bro, we're not really caring to stop these things from happening if, because people are bypassing them and going straight to, like, HR, because he's escalating things and people are trapping him in circumstances where he is in the wrong. And they are having proof of said encounters with him, and so the managers are like, hey, we have documented everything, but we can't really do anything, so it's HR's responsibility, and they're not going to be a buffer anymore between him and HR, because he has basically, like, burned that bridge. Yeah. And it's really funny, because recently, or like I guess they told him he needs to start making a change, and recently he's been more friendly to me. And I'm like, dude, I don't know where this is coming from. And then I found out about it when I went into work the other day. I was like, oh, that's why? Oh.
Interesting.
But my coworker, or one of my coworkers is that took over the department after they banished me because I was butting heads with this manager too much. Yeah. So Digital Extremes, the people who made Warframe, are working on another game called Soulframe. Okay. And this manager that I don't like has gotten so into Warframe that he's making Warframe content. And when Soulframe came out, or has started having codes to give out, he gave her a bunch of codes. Bye, Momo. But he gave her some codes for her to play, and has been kind of like hounding her to play it recently. And I'm over here like, I mean, I already pretty much was gonna get the game. I've already signed up to get it. And so she was talking about to get him to stop hounding. Just be like, oh yeah, I'm playing it with Taylor. But I'm not even playing it. I'm like, you're really gonna do this to me? To be fair, I do think I may have prompted it a little bit. Like, it's not. I think it would be funny, 100%. But at the same time, I'm just totally imagining him already trying to be more friendly. Hey, so I hear you're playing Soulframe.
Yeah.
That would be hilarious.
Are you going to see Spider-Man? All right, Momo, enjoy Spidey.
Go enjoy this spider of mans. That ended very quickly.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like the race itself was very long, but the very end of that just felt very abrupt.
Yeah. Taylor, what did you drop? Owen asked. He heard a dropping sound.
What did I drop?
Yeah, apparently you dropped something. I did hear something shift and move.
Oh, okay, you can hear the microphone is strong enough to hear me clicking on my keyboard, moving my mouse. That was probably me putting my controller down or picking up my coffee mug.
Controller down makes sense. That one.
Which is wild, because I've turned this microphone is loud.
Yeah.
Because, I'm gonna guess, tell me when it starts being quieter, right?
I mean, it's quieter now.
I'm basically in, like, 6 feet from the microphone right now.
Wow.
Like, I could play standing up right here.
That's kind of nice, actually.
Like, oh, I'm not paying attention. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what's going on at all. I'm in 24th place. Guys,
nice.
I sold again.
Dude, really? What a bomb.
Sounds about right. Oh no. Why do they always have to leaf blow? they're leaf blowing, but there's like not even any leaves on the ground. Everything's dead. And it's just one of the maintenance guys. It looks like just wanders around the complex with a leaf blower, blowing everything off the what is it called? Off the drive. And the
Just gotta
parking spot.
look busy.
Basically, that's how it feels. Like, it's every day, too. Like, it's his job to just do that.
I want that guy's job.
Right? I don't know. It's 104 degrees outside right now.
Light work.
What is it for you right now?
I don't know what it is right now, but it's been feeling like 100 to 110 over the last, like, 3 days.
Wait, I'm in first place? What?
Not anymore.
Damn. Well, that was unfortunate. Also, that temperature sounds unfortunate, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not great. It's also very, very humid.
Yeah. You're basically in soup.
Yeah. The whole... Just imagine a swamp, and that's everywhere.
Oh, yeah. I get that. We're having something similar, because we live near a lake. And so it's not as bad as humidity as that you have to deal with, but it's still like, it's really gross.
Yeah. Yeah, imagine that, but times 1,000, because the entire center of my state is a swamp.
Yeah.
Actually, a lot of people don't realize. They think Florida, and they think, oh yeah, nice, beaches. No, look at the middle.
Nah, I'm good. I don't really want to look at the middle.
it's
Debo,
awful.
I want you to know, I have the opportunity to take you out. I have 3 shells, but I'm not. Just keep that in mind. I have 2 more shells.
How's the new updates? The new updates for what?
This game.
Oh, for this game? It feels exactly the same.
It does.
I don't... The update was pointless. It was like, what? New...
Maps.
Well, it wasn't even new maps. It was just new, like, knockouts or whatever, right? Like, just new routes.
Yeah.
But it was still the same tracks, so it's like, it's nothing.
It's just them connecting new tracks together. Or, old tracks together. They haven't added new tracks.
Yeah, that's what it is, yeah.
It just
So
feels...
it's same old.
It feels newer because we're not running the same path on the tours as we used to. We have another 2 options that we're cycling through.
Yeah, we have 2 more.
Which, hey...
A year in.
I'm just gonna say, we played the hell out of this game, and then put it down, and now we're, I feel like, at the point where they've made a little bit more content, we've put a little bit more time. It's a game that I'm definitely only going to play once a month, maybe that.
Yeah, it's kind of. I will say, not playing it for however long I didn't play it for. Coming back to it is like, okay, it's fine.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying, like, it definitely is, like, putting it down for a long period of time has helped refresh the, I wouldn't say boredom, but the,
Monotony.
repetition.
Yeah. Because over the last, like, whatever it's been, 3 or 4 months, I've played MK8 maybe 2 or 3 times, but I played a lot of Mario Kart 7 because it has modded tracks, and so it's like coming back to this now is like, oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I think
like, it's not bad.
I do think I've played this maybe like once a month. I have it set up so like chat will request and put points in for a Mario Kart day.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So it was basically for the longest time. Actually, we just did one. I haven't redone the challenge yet because I forgot. But we just...
MK64 is still the GOAT. Never mind, you can't say that with a straight face. No, MK64 is definitely not the GOAT.
Dang it! Dang it. I was trying to whack Ryan.
Nope. See ya.
Eat fireballs, Ryan.
Nope. Nope.
Sir. It's supposed to be Battle Royale. It's Mario
like I never
Smash
left.
Bros. Oh. Well, what? No, it's Mario Kart Smash Bros.
That's actually a game that I get like a weird urge to play recently in Smash. And then I think about it and I'm like, yeah, the online is garbage.
Greed. Oh, I saw that you, I saw you had a pretty good stream yesterday.
Yeah, and the second half went really well.
Yeah, that's... Yeah. Oh my goodness. Hi, Wolf. You would do that right now. I was trying to have a conversation. Anyways. How was it? How was, it feels like you were just doing your typical thing and it just kind of came out of the blue.
So I started by trying to do a 5-hit run.
Mm-hmm.
So you can only take 5 hits and every hit is an insta-kill. And after 5 hits, it's over.
Yeah.
You have to start over. First one went okay. I lost, I think, like an hour and a half in or something.
Oof.
Second one, it was absolutely the definition of scuff. It was terrible.
Damn.
And then I was like, I'm gonna just switch, and then I played regular rando, and that went well.
Okay. Died. You know what? We're just gonna go to normal.
Yeah,
That
we're
works.
just gonna go to a different one.
That works. Also, welcome in, Wolf. How are you doing? I know, we've got Ryan here today. It is awesome. We haven't had
Hello.
him in forever. Funny enough, we had multiple weeks where we've just been like talking about what we're gonna do when all three of us get into Pacopia. And then today, Wilson's not even able to hop in.
Nope.
Yeah, it's Grandpa.
Hello. One of the members in Kaz's community said MKDS is mid. What do I think? I mean, everyone's got the right to the wrong opinion. That's fine.
So, did Wilson tell you about my hot take on Undertale and / Deltarune?
No.
Okay, so my hot take is the game is pretty good, but I would say it's mid. And the
Okay.
community itself that surrounds the game is what drags it down the most.
Oh, if that's a hot take, that's wild, because I feel like that's a take for like literally any game.
See, and
The community for games just is awful.
And I disagree because I've played a lot of games where I feel like the community is really good. Like Deep Rock Galactic was really good, and Warframe is really good too. There's not a lot of toxic people in Warframe. I think what I'm trying to say is like
No,
the
I guess when you get
community.
into more niche communities, it's a little different. Because I would say the speedrunning community is really cool, but like the retro game community, they suck.
Okay,
Like,
see,
I get people who comment on like my stuff, being like, "Just play the game. Why are you cheating?" And I'm like, "Bro, I've been playing the game for 27 years. Shut up."
I've been playing it for 27 years. Get off it.
Yeah, get out of here. Go sell your game for overpriced amounts.
The quiet ones. And see, that's the thing is like I feel like you're 100% right. It does feel like niche. The more niche the community is, the more tolerant they are. For Undertale / Deltarune, like the Toby Fox community, I feel like a majority of them are way too spoil heavy. I don't think I have met a single one of them who has not spoiled a bit of the game. Whether it's like talking about their favorite character or whatever, they
Right.
have to have this new player know about something that's not in the game yet.
Interesting.
Like, when it comes to the Deltarune, I had my least. I disliked my experience playing Deltarune / Undertale the most because of the amount of people that came in, and it felt like spoiled the game for me.
Right.
With like between telling me, giving boss lines before I'd even gotten there, giving character lines before I'd even gotten there.
Right.
And I don't like that. And I think that I've seen that more from the Toby Fox community than I have from any other community.
Interesting. I need to clip this and send this to people who love Undertale and Kaz's Discord.
Oh, do it. Do
Sure,
it.
yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying
Okay.
anything that's not wrong. Like, if you... For me, spoilers would be giving dialogue of a character that you haven't seen yet. And that right there is exactly what a lot of these people have done to me. And so that's my opinion. Is like, I've seen that more happen, so I don't like it. But yeah, I said that while he was playing Undertale.
Nice.
Or Deltarune or something.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like, I don't know anything about Undertale, Deltarune. Those games never interested me, so I never really got into them. But that like behavior, yeah, it's pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, retro community sucks. Yeah, no, the retro community is awful. I hate them. They're all gatekeepers. They're like, oh no, you gotta earn it. Dude, okay, I had someone say that to me on one of my, I posted like one of the videos on Facebook or whatever that I posted some trick. I forget what it was. I think it was like skipping Water Temple in Ocarina of Time. And they were like, oh, never do something like this. You gotta earn it every time. And I'm like,
wow.
Shut up. You are like the most loser sounding guy I've ever heard in my life.
You gotta earn it every time. You know,
Because
maybe
in my mind, I'm thinking, first of all, I've done 100% a billion times. I can easily do that. The other thing I'm thinking of is you can't do what I'm doing. So what are you talking about? The retro game community is absolutely abysmal, and they suck, and I hate them.
That's hilarious. I find that really funny.
And I love retro games.
I know, that's why I'm finding...
It's like the people my age and older are the ones who are the worst. Like 30 and up, they're just terrible.
Oh, what? I'm about to reach a stream streak on Ryan's stream? Hold up. Ow, Zuko, that's my arm.
Oh, edge. Tragic. Got ads and Owen missed the entire rant of the retro community thing.
Ha!
Twitch trying to censor me.
Exactly. Ooh, I think I need to go take my allergy medicine. Oh no. The cat just sat in my lap.
Oh, cat trying to kill you.
Oh no, Spiky. Oh no. I'm sorry for your loss, sir. Hi, Debo. Hi, Debo.
Twitch 2 is so ass the rest of the community now glazes the Wii U. Dude, every time I see Wii U glazed out, I'm just like, there's no shot that you guys are that, like, obsessed with things that have to be old. Just because old does not mean good.
I'm in danger.
Dude. Come on.
This is why we can't have nice things.
I did not drift that way. Game.
Oh, so there's a PlayStation 5 game that I'm watching somebody play right now, called Screamer.
Okay.
It is a racing game that,
Not what I was expecting.
no, not at all. The basic premise is it looks like, it's like a twin stick drift race game.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So you're using the left and right sticks to drift. Like, the controls look a little funky,
Sure.
but it's fine. No, I'm watching somebody play that game, and it is wild. Because one of the things that they do is they have 5 million cutscenes and dialogue, right? Well, some of the dialogue, dear lord.
Bad.
So, one of the story plots in the game is that everybody has a universal translation device. So, you can talk whatever language and you can understand. And
Okay.
so they have... Every person is a different translation. So, like, every
Okay.
person is a different language. So, one minute you're hearing some guy talking French, and then the next minute you're hearing somebody talking Australian.
Okay. What does this have to do with racing?
That's what that's what I wanted to know. Like, all of these things, it's a racing game. It is a, like, the basic plot is that their cars are outfitted with this extra technology that when they die, it just pulls them back together and they don't actually die.
Okay.
And
This game sounds like the definition of feature creeping.
that's what I'm saying.
It's like, guys, let's make a racing game. And then they just throw in stuff that's like, why is that there?
That's how I'm feeling. It's like in when you're and then the plot, dude. So every character has the subplot is like a bunch of, think mystery game, or not even mystery game. I think romance game. You know how, like, there's always the subplots of this person interacted with this person and now they're not liking this person in the group. Okay.
Sure.
That is the basic, that they have that in there as well.
Oh my god.
Like, the crazy plot. I'm over here like, bro, what is this game?
This game sounds like it was made by one guy who was unmedicated ADHD and feature creeped his way through it.
Yeah, and then, what was the best? There was one part, though, that I feel like kind of ties it all together, okay?
Oh,
So-
wait, there's more.
There's more. Oh no, I'm cooked. No, I'm not.
Oh no, I am.
In between each of the cutscenes races, it just throws you right in. There's not
Okay.
like a get ready, start. No, it's
Oh, it
you're
just
starting.
is-
You're racing now.
Okay.
I was over here like, what? But the dialogue is the best part, I think.
As in, like, the best, but it's the worst? Or it's actually...
It is actually cringe. Like, nobody
Okay.
freaking talks like this.
Gotcha.
I don't know. I don't think it's worth whatever money somebody puts into it unless they're like... Let me rephrase that. It's a game I would rather watch than play myself.
Yeah.
So, I thought it would be a funny one in case you see it around. You can think of me, you could just be like, oh, that's the game he was telling me was stupid.
I mean, I will say, I'm gonna have to at least look it up.
Yeah, so it's called, oh my goodness, kitty. It's called Screamer.
Okay. We'll definitely
I don't know if it's PlayStation only, actually.
Oh, okay.
It might be PlayStation only, but at that point you can just you can just look it up.
Yeah.
You just be like, oh, this is the game. Let me watch this person play it. Like it's
Yeah,
goofy enough to where I don't think you would enjoy it, but it's goofy enough for me to want to watch. You know.
Right. Yeah.
I've for the past 2 months I've been hyper fixated on Warframe,
Right.
and just recently they had a couple survival games on sale, both Solarpunk and a game called Icarus. Icarus is interesting. I initially took it as a survival crafting, like just base survival crafting game where it's like open world, all this other stuff.
Yeah.
But it feels like the more I play, the more I realize the open world area that I started on was not the primary focus. The primary focus are the missions off to the side. So it's like you have a planet, but you're only supposed to be on that planet for so long. You're not actually supposed to try to stay on the planet for long periods of time. And you're supposed to like extract constantly. So it gives off like a bit of a roguelike open world survival crafting game. And that's how they initially wanted it to be, but then decided to throw in the open world area to like mix it up.
Gotcha.
It was your feature creeping thing comment about Screamer brought that to mind.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I feel like I'm noticing a lot of these games that are coming out recently that are having what looks to me like feature creep. Like they started off one way and then decided, you know what, this isn't enough. It's not enough.
Speaking of PS5, the PS5 is the worst PlayStation low-key. I guess if you're talking exclusives, that kind of makes sense, yeah. Wait, is it this game? This game has a 9 out of 10 on Steam. There's no shot.
Dude, it's so stupid. 1 second, someone is talking French, and the next, someone is talking Australian. Find the error. I don't see an error in what?
High-octane action and anime aesthetics collide in this arcade racing game.
Yeah,
Featuring
dude.
fighting mechanics and a storyline that hits hard.
The storyline is something, that's for sure.
Okay.
Oh, my bad. I'm uncultured, sir.
He said, whoa, fighting mechanics.
Is it racing time or is it, it's racing time, right?
Racing, yeah. Yeah, it's got a very positive feedback.
All I'm gonna say is if you play it, don't stream it. It is not necessarily for your community.
Oh, yeah, no, I would not. I don't even intend to play it, if I'm being completely honest with you.
Oh, okay. I was a little
$30
concerned.
on sale?
I was a little concerned.
Yeah, it's a $60 game. No, I'm good.
That's what I was saying, though. Like, I don't think it's one that I would pay full price for. And I definitely can't think of a price that I would want to pay to play that game. I'm okay with watching somebody play this game.
Yeah, never heard of it. Yeah, no, that's the first time I'm hearing about it.
Well.
And it will be the last.
Until somebody in your community is like, hey, have you heard of Screamer?
I don't think there's anybody who watches me who's going to be like, hey, I got this game. And that's what they're going to bring up.
You say that. You say that, sir.
You watch my channel for 2 days, that's probably the furthest thing you're going to recommend me.
Nah.
I guess except Barbie, everybody still says that.
Yeah, see? I
was literally asked that, like, not so long ago. Like, did I ever expect that I would be associated with Barbie? And the answer was no.
That's really
Never foresaw that in my entire online career.
that you were going to be associated with Barbie.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Never predicted that one.
Wilson's associated with Toy Story.
That is true. Yes. But see, he actually played it.
Wait,
I
so
have not touched the Barbie.
what am I associated with then?
That's a good question. You're very variety, so it's a little harder to like pick something completely random because you play so many different things.
What? Then why does it feel like Wilson's did work?
Because I think Wilson's primarily Pokemon.
Okay.
Like, he has like a focus. He just also plays other things.
Okay.
So I think that's why.
Because at some point the meme becomes reality for me.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, somebody could joke like, oh, you should play this, and then you'll find out it has retro achievements, and you're like, actually, maybe I will.
Actually, well, no. What's ended up happening so far is they have enough points to just request me playing a game.
Yeah, so with that, it's like, it's going to be harder to associate you with something that you would never touch.
Yeah.
Because you might actually play something at some point.
That's fair. Maybe, you know what? I guess rhythm games then.
I think, yeah, I guess, yeah, rhythm games.
Because I cannot stand
The
rhythm
thing
games.
You got to be requested. But that's the thing, people have to constantly ask you to do it. Like, it has been a year now, at least, of people telling me play NES Barbie. Specifically, NES Barbie.
That's fair. That's very fair.
And asking, when's the Barbie stream? And it's like, currently no plans.
No plans at all.
But that's the thing. You gotta leave it with the sense of, like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, never. No, it's like, currently no plan. Leave a little open-endedness.
Yeah.
1 year and 9 months. The fact that you had that just on hand is wild, actually.
You know what else is wild? I have just realized there's Rashid has been hounding forever for me to play Cars.
That's just for shit, though.
That's true.
He is the Cars guy.
I think he's the only person who has. Well, the reason I was saying that was, it's ironic because he's the only one who has not who's not gotten their game redeemed, because we have people here who just have redeemed things because somebody says they wanted to see me play it.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about it, I was like, yeah, honestly, the only game is Cars. Because he
Cars
just
for
hasn't
PS
done
and
it.
Xbox is low-key a good game, so it's not as good. Oh, yeah, you have to also be associated with, like, a
So, like, the Zelda game. The CDI Zelda
CDI
game.
game. Yes, yeah. Because you played one, if you're constantly asked to play the other and then just never do. Which, another thing that people obviously ask me to play.
Oh, The Legend of Zelda Faces of Evil.
And Wanda came along, yeah.
Yeah. Dude,
Which, I mean, fair to ask, I guess, the Zelda guy, but...
So, when I was a little bit about Faces of Evil, I tried looking up a guide for that, because I got lost.
Yeah.
And even with the guide, I was struggling.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Also, we got ads incoming, guys.
It's Link the Faces of Evil. True, yes, it is. Oh, and it asks, how's the CDI emulator?
We got it working. It was a
Good
struggle.
start. How is it? Well, it worked.
It is working. Last I saw.
Learn your facts.
Put Linux
It's okay,
on
so
the
non-official game.
Oh, okay. Somebody put Linux on a PS5 and plays Mario Kart on it to send it to Twitter.
Finally, a use for the PS5.
I booted up my PlayStation 5 for the first time in like
Wow,
almost a
finally.
year. It is. I
Pretty good.
just haven't ever touched it.
PS5 controller is the worst controller in existence. All PlayStation controllers suck. I hate them with a passion. I'll die on that hill. What's up, Rashid? Speaking of, we said cars, and he was summoned. DualSense, which one? I want to assume what was like the is it 4 was like the one that's
Penguin on
considered
the
actually
what?
pretty good.
Welcome in, Rashid. How are you doing, sir?
Oh, the PS5 one. Oh, okay.
Time to add the penguin on it? The penguin? What penguin? Ooh.
Because wasn't the PS4
Hello,
controller considered,
hyphenoic?
like, okay.
Is that how you pronounce that?
Like
Thank you for the
PS2
raid.
controllers break all the time. PS3 controller had the worst battery and the worst triggers in history, and they were like
How are you
literally paper
doing?
thin. I feel like 4 was actually somewhat different.
All right.
Dual Shock is what they were called. Yeah, that's true. I don't know, man. I only like the PS2 out of basically all of Sony.
Okay. I have. Are we doing the same one over again? I feel like I've driven on
so.
this stretch of land way too much.
Yeah.
To be fair, I'm also. It's gotten to the point where I'm just driving.
Yeah.
I'm just enjoying a nice chat while we drive.
PS2 is your favorite? Yeah, out of all the Sony consoles, PS2 is the only one I actually like. I had
See,
a good time with PS2. And
I
then
was-
despised my PS3.
I was definitely playing a lot of PlayStation until I got into like more computer games. And now it's just kind of been more of a I'm gonna play things on the computer and my Switch.
Yeah. Like, all in all, like, if you have the time and the money, a good PC and Switch is like the best combo for
Yeah.
modern games. I just don't have the patience to deal with the PC anymore.
No, I get that. We were
Especially modern Windows.
yeah. To be fair though, I'm not really looking at Linux anymore either, considering how many problems Momo's been having.
Oh yeah, no, Linux is like you gotta have patience, and I'm like that defeats the whole purpose of everything because I want convenience, not
Patience.
yeah. I'm already sick of fighting with my NVIDIA drivers and Intel drivers and Windows drivers. I don't need that another layer of anything.
So I had gotten a laptop way before I started my the masters, and then I had let Queen's been using that for all of the gaming stuff this entire time, and I had put whenever we got this PC, we put the MSI away because of the hinge problem.
Right.
We just pulled that sucker out. She cleaned the hell out of it, which, fun fact, I haven't cleaned it since I got it.
Nice.
And she now uses that instead. But it is running so much better because I had hopped onto her thing to play a game. Like a single, 5 minutes. And I was like, this looks absolutely disgusting.
Right, yeah.
So we cracked out the good old MSI, cleaned it up, and now we're golden.
Yeah, that's the one that I still use for most of the streaming stuff. What's up, PP Master? But yeah, I mean, I use my Mac way more in general.
Mm-hmm.
But the PC, the MSI is just, I treat it kind of like it's a desktop, like a tower. Like I don't move it around like a laptop. It just sits here. It's always plugged in, and that's just kind of it.
Yeah, that's what we do too. Is I don't move the MSI around. It is just a stationary laptop. To be fair, I've never really taken it anywhere.
I used to take it to work, and
Welcome back, Jay.
I would move it around a little bit, but yeah, for the most part, nah. And now it just sits here. The Mac I take everywhere, but this just sits here.
I gotcha.
We're
Interesting.
seeing us stream together. I know my job actually didn't make me work on my day off finally, and I was able to get up at a normal time and stream.
Bruh.
What's up, over?
Dude, Queen has gone into work. Today makes the very first day that since July 13th that she has had an off day that she's not gone into work.
Jeez.
She's just, and then even then today she doesn't even get to truly. Oh, we sacrificed Wilson so that Ryan could join us.
Yeah. Yeah, it was betrayed.
He is currently in the Shadow Realm. You ever heard of alchemy equivalent exchange? Yeah, so Wilson was equivalent to Ryan, so we needed to well, we're gonna get him back, don't worry.
Yeah, it was, the equivalency was the fact that his level of Pokemon knowledge and my level of Zelda knowledge were equal. Therefore, it was a fair trade.
Mm-hmm.
Stream streak, nice shit. 3 of them.
What was I
Is
saying?
he dead? Well, his internet is.
Open world my booty. I've seen more open world games in Minecraft.
I legitimately am hoping that open world kind of starts to fade away.
I have mixed feelings. I do want it to slow down, but I also wouldn't mind seeing. I still haven't gotten to see the open world that I really wanted to see. So I'm still hopeful in seeing a specific type of open world soon.
Right.
But I don't want to say it and jinx it. And
Yeah,
it never
yeah.
happened because of all the closures.
Right. Yeah.
I do have to say, speaking of calling things, there was this event for Warframe, and it was a really, really big event. And they were announcing a whole bunch of stuff. And prior to the announcement, I was streaming, and I had said, alright guys, I think this, and this is going to happen, okay? These things are going to happen. Mark my words, you guys can clip it, whatever. This is going to happen. Lo and behold, all the things that I said were going to happen, they happened.
Wow.
I
Called
called it to a T. It was amazing. I felt very good about myself, but at the same note, I realized I may be playing too much of this game. At that point, I realized either I need to start making content for this game, or I need to put the
Yeah.
game down and start playing other things.
Yeah.
'Cause-
Yeah, Rashid, he has Verizon. And AT&T is the whole thing, but they're also dead.
Also, where you going? I'm going off the road. I'm trying to get a little bit of that off-road action. Wow, okay. Trying to get a little bit of that off-road action going, you know?
Yeah, TV Master, I don't hate the intermission stuff. I just feel like there's a little bit too... not enough in the sense of variety.
Agreed.
At least with the tracks themselves. I feel like there's a little bit too much saniness to the intermissions. Like, I feel like they could be really cool, but I do feel like they could use more.
I love the intermissions. In my opinion, I personally, for a racing game, I enjoy the intermissions more than I do the 3-lap tracks, because the 3-lap tracks, you're just going in a circle. You're like, I get that that's what normally you guys are like used to with Mario Kart. But if you think about other racing games, it's not necessarily always going in a circle. It is also point A to point B, which is what they're trying to get. And I agree with you 100%. There is too
Which I
much
think Mario Kart 8
sameness.
did really well. Because I think Mario Kart 8 had a good amount of, like, the sprint tracks.
Yes.
Like, you know, Wario's Summit or whatever it is, the Mountain One. The F-Zero tracks.
Agreed.
Like, those are all sprint tracks.
Agreed.
And those are good.
And I think they were trying to pull off of those ones a little bit. And I can see where some of the ones are, like, very frustrating for people. But I don't I don't like that all the intermissions are being lumped together because people can't tell them apart.
Well, that's the problem.
Yeah.
It's because it reuses so much of the same stuff, because a lot of intermissions cross into each other.
Yes.
So it does get very, like, they get lumped in because they're all the same. Like, they use a lot of the same stuff, and there's a lot of repeat,
Yes.
and that repeat is what I think damages it the most.
I can see that.
'Cause
Yeah.
there's no, like, uniqueness. There's no uniqueness in them, because, like, 3 or 4 of them will have the same track, or they'll cross into the same track.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, I'm here again.
Which I think that was a. In all honesty, I feel like that's a problem they should have foreseen when the game first came out. But in all honesty,
Yeah.
from a racing game, like, development perspective, it feels like it's like, okay, well, we might not like it, but let's see if the fans like it. And I think what a lot of people ended up doing was, like, they looked at the intermissions and were like, oh, this isn't normal Mario Kart. We gotta hate on
and
this.
I think that's actually the biggest part of it, is designing this game, I think looking at it in the stance of, like, racing game as opposed to a Mario Kart game
Yes.
is the big tell. And they went more racing game, not Mario Kart. 'Cause
Agreed.
a lot of these intermissions feel very slow and very, like, I'm just going straight for a while. There's not really much happening. It doesn't feel Mario Kart. It just feels like it's a racing game. I'm like, well, if I want that, I'll go play Forza. Like, I want Mario Kart. I want chaos. I want hecticness.
But-
Not, I'm going straight for a while.
With all due respect on that opinion, that kind of defeats the that I feel like people get way too frustrated with the game for you to use chaos as a good indicator as to Mario Kart. Because I know so many people who, if they start getting bullied, they're instantly quitting the game.
Well,
So-
yeah, that's a skill issue.
But at the same time,
Mario Kart has been that forever.
I
That's
get
the
that.
identity of the game.
100%. But at the point where Mario Kart World, the intermission tracks feels a lot more prone to that chaos that you were saying, is what
I
people
don't
look
think
for.
so. I think it's the opposite.
Really?
They feel way less prone to it. And I feel like they added extra players as a cheap way to substitute it, but it still doesn't hit the same. It still just feels like I drive straight for a bit, and that's kind of it. It really doesn't, because they're so big. Like, the pack isn't really the pack anymore. There's a lot of spaced out, like, smaller mini packs of racers,
Okay.
and I feel like that also kind of harms it. It just doesn't feel the same as other Mario Karts. And I think I actually talked about this not too long ago. This actually feels like the issue Nintendo does suffer from right now, is that they play very safe. They're like scared to do things that some people might not like, in the sense of, like, oh, it might be too hard, or it might be too chaotic, or it might be too this. Like, they're scared to do that kind of stuff, and they just play it safe, which I get. After the Wii U and everything, like, I get you want to play safe, you don't want your sales to die, but, like, it doesn't feel like this game captures the real identity of Mario Kart. It just captures the identity of, like, an arcade racer.
But I just want to throw.
That's it.
I do want to throw out there that you're saying they're not taking risks and they're wanting to play it safe, but this game, like you said, is not what normally Mario Kart is. So to me, that's them taking the risk to try to make Mario Kart into more of a racer than the chaos that everybody was always complaining about with Mario Kart. Was, yes, I know that you're lovingly referring to the chaos as something that it feels like it's missing, but one hand you're saying that the chaos is good, and the next minute I'm interpreting what you're saying as the chaos is bad.
No,
And-
it's not bad at all. The 0% of it is bad.
Maybe it's just how you're wording it that I'm not understanding it, because the way it came across was that you're saying that it's bad. Welcome in, Debo and CPU1. Yes.
No, it's not bad at all. Because that's the identity of Mario Kart.
Mhm.
It's an extreme arcade racer where it's supposed to feel that way. And then dumbing it down, it feels like that's what feels like they're playing safe. Is that they are trying to appease everyone. They're trying to make this playable for everybody, right? They want it to be like less chaotic. Because compare this to Mario Kart 8. Mario Kart 8, we're getting whooped up, but there's like an actual strategy to it, and there's actual like gameplay elements that you can use that can help mitigate it. This just kind of feels like I'm just driving. Oh, a bullet bill. They bumped into me. It's no big deal. And then I'm just still driving. No big deal. And they added like the jump boost to literally give you something to do because there's so much downtime in these straightaway races. So they literally had to add something that you can do, which actually makes you slower, which is hilarious. But they added that. What feels like they added it, so you had something else to do instead of just hold A. So it's like it just feels like there's a lot less Mario Kart in this one as opposed to basically every other installment of the franchise from like maybe Double Dash and Mario.
Okay, and I hear you on that one, but you had made the comment that it was less risky because there's less chaos, but I would argue that because they have made it less like Mario Kart, that is the risk that they are taking in order to change the direction that people have mentally, like, solidified Mario Kart as Mario Kart, and now they're trying to make it more racing-like, but you got, like, a lot of people are complaining about all of these other elements and the fact that they're making that step, taking that risk to be more racer-like. And I get that a lot of people who are fans of Mario Kart are not a fan of the racing genre entirely.
The thing I feel like that makes that a safe move as opposed to a risk move is I feel like it's more targeted towards the newer player as opposed to the veteran players, if that makes sense. I feel like it's for the next generation of players who didn't play previous ones, so therefore it's more safe in that sense. Those newer players are not going to get beat up as much as the other games. There's not as much chaos as they would have had in the other games. So I think that that's what Nintendo foresees more, is they look, which makes sense, business-wise makes sense. I'm not saying it's like a bad business decision or anything. I do think it makes sense to like foresee like your upcoming generation of players and go towards them. And most people in that sense, when it comes to that, is like what is expected in a game has obviously skewed, and difficulty level and everything, all that has skewed compared to what a lot of people are used to. So like again, it makes sense.
I blame Dark Souls.
It's more personal, a personal opinion that I think the previous games are better than this, and I just feel like this has potential that's untapped.
Okay, and see, I think that
and also why they removed 200cc. Yeah, that's another big thing. I generally don't understand why you remove 200cc. That makes no sense to me.
I can see that. Honestly, it makes sense to me. When we were playing Mario Kart 8, was complaining that there were a lot of tracks that felt like they were not fitting with 200cc. So there is a huge chance that they are simply testing out to make sure that all of the gameplay is perfectly fine in 200cc. And then on top of that...
And I used to actually believe that, but the more I thought about it, I actually think differently on it. I think the tracks are probably, for the most, there's probably a few because they're from older games, maybe that they don't translate very well, or maybe like the tour tracks because they were from a mobile game, they don't translate very well. Yeah, for sure. But I think because of the level of options that MK8 has, as far as like what character you use, what vehicle you use, what combinations you use, that a lot of those different styles are going to be better for different tracks on a higher CC. Like more inward drift bikes are going to be better on
a lot more customization.
Exactly. Like, so there's things that they want you to utilize. They give you these options. And then it's the people like me who just like the same Shy Guy on the same cart for everything and then complain when it's like, oh, it doesn't fit. But and again, I think that's another thing they did with going safe, where they took away a lot of that, and everything here like basically just feels the same.
But
there's like a few changes.
Devil's advocate on that one. When I was playing Mario Kart 8, I had so many people hopping in talking about meta this, meta that.
That's
Oh, you're not using the right tires to be on this track. Oh, you're not using the right cart. And all I wanted to do, like you said, I want to run this one specific build because it works for me.
Yeah, and that's, I'm gonna tell you right now, that's a very, very loud minority of Mario Kart players. Like that is not that's not the majority, because that's been a thing forever. Even in Mario Kart 7 on 3DS, people are like, you have to use this cart with Metal Mario with these wheels because it's the best. But it's just every game has a meta.
I get that. As much as I like to know what the meta is, but I don't like using the meta just because it is the meta. I like using something because I enjoy the gameplay.
Yeah, I agree. Which is why I like the level of customization that it had, because you could find something that feels good for you.
And see, when it comes to Mario Kart 8 and Mario Kart World, in my eyes, welcome in Scrop, in my eyes, I think that it's the same jump as when Nintendo did, like, the Breath of the Wild jump into open world. Like, I don't think that that was necessary, and at first, the amount of people that were bashing Nintendo for it not being a normal Zelda game, and everybody making fun of it at the very beginning, just for everybody to actually get into the game and sink so much time into it. Like, I can understand that it's not what a lot of people are looking for when it comes to like a Mario Kart racer, but it does also feel like I'm torn, because on one hand I do see where you're coming from. It does kind of feel like they are playing it safe in certain aspects, but in my eyes it also kind of feels like they're being risky at the same time as playing it safe. Like it's one of those ones where it could go either way, you know?
Yeah,
like,
I could see that.
And that's, it feels like you're on one side, you're looking at it from a glass half full, I'm looking at it from a glass half empty kind of situation.
Yeah.
And it is what it is. But ultimately, like you said, they do have a lot of repetition here with these intermission tracks, which was the initial starting point of this conversation. I think, like, it really does depend on how you want to play Mario Kart. For me, I absolutely despise the tour tracks.
Right, which is funny, because I actually didn't mind most of them, because that, if you want to add variety, that's the way I feel like it should be done.
Agreed.
You have like 2 laps where it's one thing, and then your 3rd lap changes it up. That way you're not just going in a straight circle the whole time, and there is some variety in what you're seeing and doing every track. We didn't have a meta, just give you a busted characters reward. That is true, actually. Yeah, we didn't have a meta. We was just like, here, this is broken.
But yeah, welcome in Scrump. We were on a tangent there about a Mario Kart. And then welcome in Super Mario Bros. Fan 30. You have a very long name.
What happened to the first 29 of you?
Yeah. Are you like, you have 30 lives? Or you're like version 30? Or like, you were born in 1930?
Mario Kart scene, the conversation's dead. Yeah, that's kind of true.
What?
Rashid, as soon as you bring up competitive Mario Kart scene, the conversation's dead.
Yeah.
It's like, it's also kind of like that with basically every game.
Agreed. Competitive anything just kind of feels like it's not so fun. Back up. I could see competitive speedrunning being entertaining to watch.
Oh, I'll tell you this from personal experience. Speedrunning itself is not inherently competitive, despite there being leaderboards and records. The only big sense of competitiveness is with yourself. You're competing with yourself, and you'll be competitive with yourself, but it's not one of those things where, like, if your record gets broken or your spot gets taken, you get mad about it. Like, instead, you're like, oh man, that's awesome, and then you go check out what they did, and you know, try to get better yourself, and then you're competitive with yourself.
So,
which is why I like the speedrunning community. I mean, those people do exist, but it's a very, very small number from what I've experienced.
On the Mario Kart topic, real quick, I have a viewer who made a comment. I think that Mario Kart World did the same changes that Mario Kart Wii did. It revamped the franchise, and it became the standard schematic until World, like in terms of scale.
Okay. I think I can see that. I can, in terms of scale, yeah, I can see that. Online rooms just full of swoops for someone else. They're destroying them using skill, yeah. Agreed.
Man, I had a lag spike as soon as you start addressing my point. Sag. Oh no.
Did people hate the Majora's Mask speedrun scene because of Wii U Virtual Console? Yes, there were issues with the Majora's Mask scene, and there still is in some respects because of rules they decide that a lot of people don't love. And yeah, like I know they're super against ESS adapters, whereas like OC, we're totally cool with ESS adapters. We actually think that if you're playing on Wii, you should have an ESS adapter. It's actually recommended. But then Majora's Mask is like, nah, you ain't using that. So like, there's definitely things that they decide, and that's the other thing. Every speedrun community has their own set of rules, which obviously, if you don't like the rules, just kind of don't be part of it. You can still speedrun regardless. You just won't be on the leaderboard, I guess. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
But for the most part, the speedrun community is relatively cool, relatively chill with a lot of stuff.
And
Especially
see,
if you're new. Especially if you're just starting out. There's usually a lot of like help that you can get.
see, I've never really been into speedrunning. I'm more a collectionist than a speedrunner.
Yeah.
Which is interesting because you remember how I told you that survival game that wasn't quite a survival game that I started playing, Icarus?
Mm-hmm.
So it feels like the initial premise of the game is speed running a survival game, because you're supposed to know what you're already supposed to know a lot of like the skill tree already, and they give you a timer for these missions that have to get done in a certain amount of like IRL time. And so
Right.
it kind of feels similar to that, where it's like, hey, we're gonna force you to do this as quick as possible and then throw you on a leaderboard without there actually being a leaderboard, you know?
Right.
I kind of want to see now, like, is there a leaderboard for this game? Is there like something that shows like this person survived for 500 days in this world. This other person
might
survived
be.
for 30 minutes.
You treat speedrunning as kind of a motor skill training and self-improvement, kind of how do I make better one. Yeah, that's kind of the main consensus, I would say.
Which I could see
You were
that.
styled on by CPUs. Dang, tragic.
I personally get very, very, what is the word? Competitive. When I see that I've done a really good job, and then I see that somebody took me down a couple notches, I feel the urge to go try again.
Yeah, and that's normal. That's fine. But it's like that. There's no like. There's a very low amount of like toxicity towards it, where you get like people get mad at the person who bested them.
Oh,
Right.
yeah. To be fair, I guess
Instead,
that's not...
you watch their run and you're like, okay, what did they do better? What did they do different? Where can I improve? And then you'll be like, okay, that's what they did. Oh, that makes sense. How did they do that? And then you learn it, you practice it, and then you get better and you try to take your time back. Love when a speedrun features an accidental glitch that people can never replicate because the literal sun caused it. Yeah, any like wild out of the blue thing that just happened that can never be replicated, those are the best.
Yeah,
Dude, I swear we have started here like 7 times.
That's funny. Spiky just hopped in and said, what about Neon White competition? If you like guys, pause. If you like Metroidvanias in general, you might check out Neon White. Or I guess if you like Metroidvanias and speedrunning, Neon White is your game to play. It is a 3D platform with combat tied to cards you have to collect. And the entire game is premise is speedrunning this level, or each level, as fast as you possibly can.
Right.
Spiky just hopped in here talking about Neon White competition when? Scromp, you can't speedrun? No, I can't. "3D platformer, no, see, I would consider it to be a Metroidvania because you do have combat. You have to use the cards to destroy every one of the enemies in the level.
That's not what determines Metroidvania.
Really? I thought combat...
No, Metroidvania is an explorative thing.
Oh, okay.
It's how the world is laid out. So, like, revisiting earlier areas with new upgrades.
So,
to
RPG
open
style?
up new ways. I don't know Neon White, so I don't really know. But I can just tell you that Metroidvania is not combat related. It's world exploration related.
Okay.
And world progression related is another good way to put it.
See, I always defined Metroidvania by combat platformer. If there's enemies and combat in the platforming game, then it is considered a Metroidvania.
Because I'll put it this way. Castlevania 1 on NES, not a Metroidvania. Castlevania on 3DS is a Metroidvania. So it's like very different styles of exploring the world.
Okay.
The original Castlevania is just linear, straight shot. You just go from left to right, and that's it. Whereas the 3DS one and Wii games is more you're revisiting areas because you got new upgrades, accessing things differently. So it's
I hear it.
And Metroid's the same.
I gotcha. I guess whenever we were doing our game design stuff, I've always assumed that it was one way. Guys, I can read y'all. Y'all are saying the exact same thing Ryan is saying right now. What do you mean read chat? He's saying almost the exact same thing you guys are.
You said that, and literally, I feel like every single one of us collectively were like, hold up.
No, and like that was my honest that was my bad. I really did think that up to this point that I have always classified Metroidvanias as games with like platformers with combat.
Yeah.
So like Spiky just pointed out, like that would imply, based off my logic, that what was it? Mario would be considered a Metroidvania, not a platformer.
Right, exactly, which is not. Same with Mega Man. Mega Man would then want to consider, even though it's not.
I did consider Mega Man a Metroidvania, actually.
No, it's just an action platformer.
So maybe that's the term.
No, I wouldn't. No, Mega Man's not.
No. I'm saying, the action. I swear, Waluigi, get your butt back here.
Oh, I thought I could find that.
No, action platformer, I think, is what I'm thinking of a lot of these games as. Metroidvania is actually a action platformer.
Yeah. 100%.
So, that I think, because in my defense, the names have like the meanings behind the names have changed.
Yeah.
So I just want to throw that out there. Yes, I see now that my definition of Metroidvania was wrong, but I do just want to say that I definitely have been thinking that I didn't think Mario was a Metroidvania, but I definitely thought Mega Man was. I did consider some of the Mega Man games to be good old Metroidvania.
That's why I had to stop and think for a sec. So I'm like running through all of the games in my mind. I was like, well, maybe some of the X games are close, but no, I wouldn't throw them in there.
Like, and even then, I'm thinking about it. I would, like, in my eyes, from what my definition of what Metroidvanias are, I would consider Sonic to be a Metroidvania too.
Yeah, no, Sonic's not. Sonic would be a wild Metroidvania.
To be fair, there are Sonic games that are very much backtracking and redoing things.
There are, but it's not like
Mega Man was... Chat's still yelling at me.
Yeah.
They're telling me that I'm wrong, even though I've already admitted that I'm wrong.
They want to make sure.
That's funny. But, yeah, no, I can see now. Pause. Can you also now realize that maybe when we were sitting here talking about different games to make, where my thought process, now it makes sense why I was saying, oh, we're gonna do things like a certain way?
Yeah. Yeah, the entire concept of doing a Metroidvania game, that whole conversation now makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
On why Wilson and I, like, it was almost like we were being gaslit, because Wilson and I were sitting there like, that's not what we need to do.
I was not gaslighting you guys. I legitimately thought Metroidvanias were combat-based platformers.
That's hilarious.
Like, no. But see, just because a platforming game has a section where it is having enemies to fight, I would not consider that to be a Metroidvania, because that's not the main point of the game. It's not a main feature of the game.
Right.
So I do not consider, from what I saw of Celeste, to be like that.
Right. Yeah. Celeste definitely not.
Even by my term of what Metroidvania is, it wouldn't fit.
Yeah. Phenomenal game though. Celeste is awesome.
You know, and Scrump, if you do that, just understand that I will solidify that Metroidvanias are combat-based platformers. But again, that's what I'm saying, is like, I do understand that what a Metroidvania is now.
Yeah.
But I still think it was absolutely funny to think about it the other way. Because that logic is, oh, now Mario is Metroidvania. Now Sonic is Metroidvania. Now Mega Man is Metroidvania.
Yeah.
Wow, you slid right in front of me.
Yeah, I kind of sniped that.
And technically, Scrump, you're not using the Dorksire updated version of Metroidvania, because I specifically said it has to be a entirety of the game, not a single chapter. That is a platformer with combat in it, not a Metroidvania, not a jumping combat. That didn't make any sense. Don't mind me. I don't even know what I'm saying with that. Sir, just because the entire game is a fight against your will to live does not mean But missed the shortcut, dead. I'm sorry, Debo. I am so sorry. To be fair, Ryan totally pushed me out of the way.
You're welcome.
So inconsistent. Yeah, I do have to say, though, so one thing that I find to be unique about Mario Kart World is that the shortcuts, you might think you have a shortcut, right? But sometimes the shortcuts change based off the intermission track that you're running.
Yeah.
So some of the shortcuts are not good to use in the 3-lap version and are only there for the intermissions.
Yeah, which that I do appreciate. I do like that.
I find that to be very, very enjoyable, because it makes it feel like they're considering they're not just like making a section and smashing them all together, you know?
Yeah.
Uh,
For this game, it just really feels to me. It just feels like there's untapped potential,
agreed.
and they won't do it.
Disappointment.
I mean, it's Nintendo. At this point, we might get like on a random Wednesday evening at 7:30 at night. They'll be like, "Oh, by the way, tune in tomorrow. We're gonna Mario Kart World version 2.0 about to drop."
Right.
And it's gonna be like the biggest update in the world, and we're gonna be like, "This game is the best ever."
That's how it goes every
Have
time.
to pay another $30 for it because
Oh, hell no.
gaming.
But, yeah, I don't think I'm going to be getting another booster pack for this game yet. Not with, Pokemans coming out with their own booster pack.
Yeah.
Though I do have to say, the Steam sales have been really good recently.
Gotten so many emails of games being on sale, and I just haven't bought anything.
Yeah, dude, like, freaking... I got a couple really good ones that were, like, $5.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like, I'm talking, like, during the summer game sale, or whatever it was called. I copped, like, all the 90% games off. If it was under $1, or if it was, like, $1 or under, I was buying that shit. There was a couple good ones on there. And part of the reason Wilson ended up getting Repo was, it was on sale.
That makes sense.
So. To be fair, the story behind that was really entertaining. So, I had been talking to chat because everybody was like, okay, what other games can we get Wilson to play on Wednesday? And I was like, honestly, I think of all the games that we could play on Wednesday, it would have to be... I don't think, Ryan, you would play Repo, but Wilson, we might be able to peer pressure him into doing Repo. And they took that and ran with it. They said,
Nice.
bet. And ended up doing, what was it? It was like, Wilson put a community challenge up, and it was 20K for a month. Proceeded to get that done, and it was, so when I hopped into one of his streams, right, it was needing like 597, just some weird small number.
Right.
So I finished it, and he was so locked in that he didn't see that it was finished. Then I hopped into Steam and sent him Repo as a gift.
Nice.
And he's over here like, as everybody's like, haha, you're gonna have to play Repo, and he didn't see the thing was being completed. The moment he got the notification, he looked over and saw that it was completed, and then saw a gift and was like, oh, no shot.
Nice. My friend, this is Taylor. I actually did forget to put your handle in my title, so I'm gonna do that real quick.
I am the ghost that lives under Ryan's closet.
Under it, not in it?
Yeah, I don't, you have too
In
much
the
stuff in that
floorboards?
closet, sir.
That is actually kind of true, not gonna lie.
Besides, I'm pretty sure somebody else is living in the closet, so I gotta live underneath them. It's like a apartment complex in your closet.
Oh, yeah, it was first come, first serve.
Yeah.
Okay, I just updated the stream title, so his handle's there. We went to college together, and we are game designers.
And if he had time off of work, he'd be playing more games with us, but unfortunately, he has to work.
Yeah, when I was part-time and didn't sell my soul, then I was with him every Wednesday.
Yes. And funny enough, it's very reminiscent of the trauma that we endured today's stream.
Yeah.
Because last time I think we played was we were playing Pacopia, but we weren't really
Yep.
like focused because we didn't have a driving goal.
Yeah.
And I think the last time where we were having like a lot of high energy streams, it was definitely Mario Kart.
Oh, 100%. All right, Dino, no worries.
Neo,
Glad you
is
enjoy your time.
that you here? Is that you that was who's Gecko? Who's playing as Gecko? That's my name. You need to get back here. You were? Nice. Where were you placed? It must have been behind me. Haha. But thank you for the races, Neo. Appreciate it. Top of the Rolo? Oh. Not
Dude.
really. Are you getting...
Every time I have a shell ready to block a red shell, and frame 1, Boo shows up, and the next frame I get hit.
Yep.
That's not even just this game. That's also in MK8.
Yep.
The timing is always perfect.
Oh, I missed. See, it's very interesting because I have a thing for when, or like the redeeming me or requesting a game with channel points, and they are taking to that like butter, and have decided. Taylor said he's not good at platformers. Let's give him all the platforms.
Nice. The correct.
Correct. Yes. And somebody else also put out Mortuary's Assistant.
Don't know what that
A horror game that I'm not looking forward to playing. Just based off of what it's saying and the topic that was being talked about at the time of the game being redeemed, and the fact that they were like, oh, this would go perfectly for what you're talking about. I feel very much concerned. Also, why did that go... Oh, what just happened? Peak gaming experience here, guys. I can't seem to drive anymore, Ryan.
Huh.
What? Somebody just stole my my mushroom as I was trying to use it. I'm super bad at this game, so probably last. That's fine. I'm not good at this game either. I suck. I need to get in that there stream streak. Hold up, Ryan.
What?
I just had a great thought. What if the next time that you're able to join us, we play, and hear me out on this, okay? This is a great idea. Before you
Okay.
get dismissive about it,
It's gonna be a terrible idea.
process it a little bit, okay? Just let it digest a little bit.
This is gonna be an awful idea.
Mario and Sonic Olympic Games 2020.
I don't have it.
That's fine. What about the very first Mario and Sonic Olympic Games? I'm sure
I don't
that we
have
can
any-
we
I
can
don't
get
have
them.
any Mario and Sonic.
It's fine. It's fine. We can get it.
Didn't one of those get delisted off of Switch?
I think so. I think
I'm
we've
pretty
been
sure they got
talking about...
delisted. I think they got delisted because of the Olympics, like specifically, like some licensing thing. TP Master, no, all caps.
Exactly.
I've never played one of those games. I thought you were gonna say something like way more like out there of stuff that I usually do.
Spiky.
You're gonna be like, let's get Wilson and run Apex or something.
Oh, hell no. No, I said Overwatch was y'all's Toxic X. What do you mean I would tell you to go play Apex?
I'm just thinking it's got 3 people. It's a 3-man squad. That's why it's first thing on the mind. Overwatch, we gotta deal with randoms. That's where the
Also-
game comes in.
Also, I'm pretty sure... I thought Overwatch or Apex was 4.
No, it's 3.
That goes to show how long it's been since I've played the game.
I think they had a temporary thing that was 4 people, but it's usually duos or trios.
That's probably, yeah.
I played a lot.
I honestly miss Apex just a little bit, but with all the other things I'm playing right now, I don't really feel like I have the time to get good at the game again.
Because I saw, like, the most recent, like, I guess the new season trailer or whatever, and I was like, wow, why does some of this look kind of fun? Also, I know I'm gonna rage. Because now your whole squad can just, like, go invisible. That's like a thing now.
Oh, no.
And I'm like, cool, third parties are gonna be
even more frustrating.
Yeah. I was like, I haven't streamed a game like that since like 2020
Yeah.
or 2021, so like that's why I was like expecting you to say something like that. Because you made it seem like this was gonna get out there.
Yeah. I just got bullied. I'm sorry. What were you saying? You said, you were saying that you thought it was going to be a bigger problem.
Yeah, I thought you were just gonna recommend like a super out there thing. I haven't played a game like Apex or Overwatch on stream since like 2020, 2021.
That's fair.
So I was expecting something like that. And then you said Mario Sonic. Oh.
That's
I
not
mean,
that bad.
probably no, but I mean that's not like as out there as I was expecting.
Not as bad as we thought it was going to be.
Yeah. You made it seem like the bar was so low, and I'm like, alright, I mean it's down there, but that's not like the worst.
You see, that's the way you do it. You gotta pretend the bar is a lot lower than it is.
Yeah, I guess.
ASMR Sire. Also, what is this? What is this person that came in here talking some nonsense?
More likely to play a ROM hack than a decrusted game. Yeah, true.
Probably. No, on my screen it's showing somebody put down put something down on the actual chat, but it got held.
Oh, nice. Automod just hit TP Master for that message as well. I think because I accidentally hit the period instead of M for game, and it detected that as a link, even though it's not.
It's not on YouTube either. Not that I can see. Maybe it's on YouTube? Top chat, live chat. Oh, it is on YouTube. Yeah, somebody, Ryan Baglin, and then does a whole address, aka Coaster Boss's info.
What?
I don't know.
I'm opening your stream now. Is it on YouTube?
It was on YouTube. King of Dorksire. I don't think that's how that works, sir. I'm not gonna worry about it. We just got done with our races. It is time for the tour.
Well, I would still, if I were you, I would probably ban and delete that message or something, because even if it's not legit, that still could be, you know, play it safe. That someone's not about to get doxxed or something. Don't play with that kind of stuff. And I would just throw them out the window, blow up their house, all that.
Wow.
That's the only way you can deal with them. That's the Steam method. That's what Steam does. They find out you hacked an account, they send like ninjas after you.
So it sounds. I've heard a lot of these, I've never actually experienced them, but,
I've heard stories of like
I
people
have
getting emails back from Steam being like, alright, the problem was neutralized. Or something along those lines. It was like, oh what?
What?
I just want to make games back. Did you kill the guy?
I mean, I wouldn't say no to that. But...
Like, they use terms like that. so great.
To be fair, I also don't ever hear about people who have actually, like, you don't hear any Steam hacker stories. Like, I hacked this person's Steam account. Like, nobody jokes about that kind of thing either. I just stopped to think about that.
Yeah.
Like, we joke around about the Nintendo ninjas coming to get us, but nobody ever jokes around about the Steam ninjas coming to get us. People are actually afraid of the Steam ninjas, and nobody talks about them, other than in an ironic manner. So maybe there's something to it.
Some truth to it.
Dude, my cat is in heat, and she has not stopped screaming. All she wants is love and cuddles, and we're like, girl, we've been giving you love and cuddles for 2 hours now. Can you please stop?
Oh, Devo, that was very close.
Ha! Oh no. Dave, Gecko, what are you doing? Hey, Ryan, how late are you wanting to stream till?
I've got until about noonish before I have to get ready for it.
Is that like
Like an hour.
one more hour? Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and shoot for like 45 minutes.
Yeah.
So I need everybody to do me a favor and slow down.
No can do. As I immediately go from second to 10th.
Yeah, same. Holy cow. That's a lot of that resource, Spiky. Bro, I'm struggling just to get into 12th. Guys, slow down. That's a lot of rolling, what are these called? Chain chomps that aren't on chains?
Maybe we just get out of here.
Boink. Fireballs. And I fireballed myself too.
Nice.
That's the way, we like it, Ooh. Hi, Ryan. Bye, Ryan.
Hello.
That is the name of the game, though, Spiky. Don't have the piece that you need. Well, you're gonna have to go to the pity shop for it. Sorry.
Let's see him.
He's gonna come in for the last 45 minutes.
Nah, he's just gonna play Splatoon. He's gonna be like, nah, I ain't worth it. I'm gonna play Splatoon.
How dare he? We sacrificed him for what? Just for him to go play Splatoon?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Oh, that's a cart. Guys, we got ads.
Tragic, actually.
Very tragic.
Okay, gold mushroom. If you screw me on this, I swear. Okay, thank you, Boo. That's actually perfect.
Ooh. Almost no bueno. Ooh, that was
Oh, my ads are starting at 34 seconds. Nice.
nice. Ooh, that was a close one. Hey, 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 hey. I felt a disturbance in the force.
We got lucky.
Luck or skill.
Luck, because the star ran out.
Guess who's back? Back again. King is back. Tell a friend. Hey, Ryan.
Yeah.
I hope that green shell hits you.
No.
What?
There you go.
No! Dang it! I couldn't get my horn off in time. Also, what is this about me being in second and then me being in sixth? What?
Stay fourth. Okay, nice.
Oh, wow. GG's. Okay. Snap, crack, pop, Rice Krispies.
No.
GG's Debo, I see you in first place. Still. It was funny, I had somebody hop in here earlier and they got sad. I think it was Yoshi Gamer got sad because somebody was so far in the lead that they couldn't catch up. And I just started thinking, I was like, uh-oh. Welcome in, Tony's song. MMR? You went
Yours
back
is randomizer?
pretty far to read Debo's message.
One day I gotta play Mars's 4 hack called B3313. Trust you, it's really good. I will look it up.
Alright, we just knocked out that knockout, and let's go in and keep racing. That's what I said, Debo. What? Mrr.
Yeah, I've never heard of this. I'll check it out.
I want... Do I play lounge? Who? Anybody in here? No. I don't think anybody in here plays lounge. We are all casually good at casually playing the game. And some of us just so happen to be a little bit better than others. Not me, though. Not me. Debo, he doesn't play it. This game frustrates him way too much for him to do lounge. He should. No, he'd pull out his hair. I don't think that's stress that he needs. But, hey. Power to him if that's what he wants.
I do love that Debo is, like, extremely frustrated with this game, but then is also really good at it.
Oh, yes. It is.
And every time I see Debo online on Switch, he's playing Mario Kart.
Casually good. So I saw this really funny post where people were talking about how GTA 6 is going to get delayed. And it was they were thinking this because the dude who's making the game said that there is a 90% chance the game won't be delayed. And so everybody's like, oh, the game's delayed?
Yeah, of course.
It went so far as I saw IGN did an article, whether it was clickbait or what, that said GTA 6 delayed again.
Part of me kind of, because I don't really plan on getting it at all, so I don't really care. I kind of hope it gets delayed, because I think it would be so funny with all of those companies, all of these studios that opted for, like, whatever it was, like an October release date or something, and, like, December release dates, just to not be associated with GTA 6 release date, if all of a sudden now they all are.
Right. Now they're all like just kind of, oh, well, we could have done it a different time.
Yeah.
Now, you know what's going to come out? We're going to get that void filled. Don't worry. I'm still calling it. I'm still going to say Ocarina of Time is going to release in November.
I think it will too.
And I think it's going to be a huge contender against GTA 6. People are going to have to choose between Ocarina of Time or the GTA 6.
No, see, this is what's going to happen. Nintendo's going to, if they're smart about it, release it the same month because there's no other things you have to worry about other than GTA.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to be on the same platform as them,
No.
so you don't have to compete with that. And
Correct.
then you just do it at a 2-week difference. So, like, if they're at the beginning of November, you do the end of November. So that way you guarantee you're past, like, 2 more pay periods, and then people are going to buy your game anyway. And also, Ocarina of Time is probably the one title that has the caliber to probably stand up against something like GTA 6. Let's just be real. And that's not even a bias thing.
Yeah.
That is just like a game design history fact.
It's really funny. I had a bunch of people that were telling me, no, it's not. No, GTA 6 is so much better than Ocarina of Time. And I'm over here like, just wait. Ocarina of Time is going to be the reason people buy a Switch 2.
Oh, yeah, it'll be a console mover.
Between that, what they'll probably end up doing is they're going to, if they don't have a Ocarina of Time bundle that they're going to be releasing, I am almost positive that people are going to get the Mario Kart bundle and just spend the money to get the Ocarina of Time.
Oh, I mean, the bundle now is like, it's not even Mario Kart. It's either Mario Kart, Bonanza, or Procopia. You could pick any of the 3.
My point stands. They're gonna get a bundle.
Yeah,
Boom.
get the bundle, yeah.
Yeah. And I don't even think it's gonna be just the diehards. In all honesty, I'm almost positive that you're going to see people that are gonna start flocking to Nintendo again versus PlayStation because of PlayStation's poor choices that they've been making.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that that's going to hurt GTA a little bit.
Maybe. Well, I think what's going to be the weirdest, what I still think is the weirdest thing with GTA, is that it's not going to be launch day on PC.
I hope not.
It's not.
I
They've
know.
already said it's not.
That's what I'm saying, is I hope they don't, and I hope that they take a lot of time to make sure that it's not going to kill everybody's PC.
Oh, it's going to. Are you kidding me?
I'm talking, I don't need my graphics drivers melting.
Yeah. But it's just so bizarre to me that you're going to have it set perfectly for console, and you just don't have those. Like, you could do, like, that bare minimum for PC. And, like, just have it at that level, and then, like, over time, like every other company does now, just upgrade it, I guess.
Yeah. That would work.
But instead, you're going to lose, you know, because it was, like, a couple months or something, right? Or it was a couple weeks that it wasn't going to be on PC, so it's like
I could have sworn it was at least 6 months.
Yeah, so you lose that quarter one sales numbers from your PC players. It's
But
a weird decision.
I think there's multiple factors that are going into that decision, though. Not just that. They're trying to... So, in all honesty, it looks like they're trying to reignite the console wars. Between Xbox doing what they're doing, and then PlayStation going digital only, it feels kind of like they're trying to get, and on top of that, Xbox pulling out from a lot of the other, was it Xbox that said they're not really going to be doing things, like releasing their exclusives onto other consoles anymore?
No, that was Sony.
Okay, so there you go. It's like, it really feels like Sony themselves are trying to make their gaming section a little bit more profitable.
Yeah.
When they're already making a whole bunch of profit. Like, I get that they have to sell certain things at a loss, but there are so many people who live and die by Sony that I'm like, you guys make how much money? Like, annually on like a what is it, like a gross value or a net value, you make enough to be always going forward, then why are you trying to sit here and milk as much money as you possibly can?
Yeah.
So
Nintendo is gonna switch to mainline Mario. No, I don't think they're gonna switch. They're gonna skip mainline Mario. Because remember, Odyssey wasn't a year 1 Switch game.
No.
Odyssey was year 2.
Have you heard about the new card from AMD
with
with 4 gigabytes of memory? Whose idea was that? I don't understand. What do you mean, a new card from AMD with 4 gigs of memory? I'm not a computer nerd. I don't understand how computers work as well as one might think. I just want to remind everybody that Queen is the one who takes apart the controllers and the systems to clean them. Not me.
Yeah, that stuff I can do. But, like, when it comes to modern computers, I don't know anymore. I gave up.
But yeah, I agree. Sony, it feels like they're dooming themselves with the actions that they're taking. And unfortunately, because I do think that they're not going to do as well on the PlayStation. I mean, granted, I think that they're going to do well regardless. I'm not saying GTA isn't going to do well, but in terms of which one I think people are going to have less of a problem with, and on top of the amount of people who are going to, like, I guess the thing I'm saying is, this game's success to me is by how much people enjoy it. Is it worth the money? And just off of what I'm seeing GTA do with their different things that they've been promoting for the game, I'm already looking at that game as it's just going to be a money grab for them, and everybody's going to start getting really upset that this game is literally trying to eat their money.
That's like, honestly, you kind of hit it on the head there, where that's one of my biggest concerns with it, is seeing how milked GTA Online has been for the last decade.
Mm-hmm.
That I do think we'll see instances of that in GTA 6 as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do think there's going to be a lot of aspects of that, for sure.
Yeah, we already kind of see it with the stuff that they have been promoting, and I'm not even basing it off of the online. I'm basing it off of the stuff that they've already said was going to happen. The fact that they're going to, they've already admitted that they're going to be milking it for the online. Like you said, they don't have a great track record for the online, but they have, we're looking at things locked behind DLC content before the game has even come out.
Right, yeah.
And I think that's obnoxious. I think if everybody's going to complain about, what game was it recently that came out by Nintendo and they marketed it horribly? Also, ZA.
Yeah, ZA.
I'm going to give it this. I feel the same way about it as I feel about how they marketed ZA with putting out a DLC content and talking about DLC before you even know how the mainline game goes.
Yeah,
that's
a bad look.
That is a very bad look, and if that's how the game is going to be off rip, we already know Nintendo followed through with how we assumed they were going to handle things with that. So if we're to assume the same pattern with EA, it's not gonna look good.
You mean Rockstar?
Yeah, Rockstar, sorry.
Yeah.
Like, it's not going to look good with Rockstar. While I don't think that they're going to go overboard with everything, because, like, they didn't do that with Red Dead. They didn't do that with...
Not with Red Dead, no.
They didn't
Just
do that
GTA
with...
5 and GTA Online.
Yeah, like, that's where I'm like, it feels like they're going to probably slowly increment these things, but they're going to just make it completely like the old one.
Yeah, more or less. I mean, for me, I don't really have...
I don't
stock in
get
it,
any
but-
triple red, sir. I don't know what you're talking about. I get coins in first place and second place, and that's it.
Yeah, I don't have any, like, real interest in GTA 6 at all, if I'm being completely honest.
Yeah, I don't either.
I'm just not, like, I like GTA 4, and I like San Andreas, but that's kind of it. I don't like GTA 5. The online is... I don't like the online. I don't know. GTA, you want to talk about something that has, like, a samey feel?
Mm-hmm.
Like, missions in GTA are all... There's, like, 3 missions. There's drive from point A to point B, there's shootout, and then there's chase somebody. Like, that's the missions in GTA, and it feels so, like, all the same.
Mm-hmm.
So
I see that.
I get bored of GTA. Like, story-wise. I end up just playing with my friends and do stupid stuff. Driving bikes off of buildings. That I like, that's fun. But the actual main game, I don't care about.
Yeah. Welcome in, Biz. But yeah, I think that overall people are treating it, to me, it feels like GTA is going to fall into a cyberpunk trap where everybody is super duper hyped up for GTA 6. It has been I honestly, I think it is, first of all, it has cost them more to make GTA. It is the highest costing game to be made ever.
Yeah.
And regardless of how you look at that, the fact that they have spent billions, it's going to be a flop until they're able to make that back. They're anticipating that everybody's going to want to buy this and that for GTA off rip. More than likely, a lot of the content... pause. But rather than being all negative about it, let me change this a little bit. I would like to see, for this game to be on par with The Legend of Zelda, I would like to see them give players the opportunity to not get shocked, holy shit, the moment you get an item. No, I would like to see them transfer or give you perks based on whether or not you already have had or played the GTA series. If you have a PS5 that has, or your Rockstar account shows that you've been playing GTA for so long, then I think that I would expect to see some sort of accommodation for that. That would make me feel like it is worth buying that extra little subscription, you know? Oh, you've got the base game? Cool. But I've been playing online for so long, can I just transfer over? Yeah, go ahead. And, on top of that, we're going to give you this as a little bit of a, thank you, you know? That would make me feel like GTA is going to be something that the fans are going to enjoy. I still think it is overhyped, though.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to necessarily have a cyberpunk level of launch. I don't think, because it's not on PC at first, I don't think you're going to have that level of, like, game-breaking... gets into a vehicle, entire game just crashes, falls through the ground. That vehicle, funny enough, didn't have gravity attached to it. Yeah, I don't think they're going to have anything that severe. I do feel like Rockstar's quality assurance is a little better when it comes to that.
Okay.
Just given their history. So I don't think that'll be the case. I do think, however, it might, not necessarily Cyberpunk, but I do think it is falling into a very heavy overhyped scenario where I think what's going to happen is people are going to get it and it's just going to be GP. You know, like it's Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
It's not going to be the extravagant part of GTA is the world. Right?
Yes.
Like that's where they hook you on stuff is like the exploration of the world, driving around the world, interacting with it. But the gameplay is still GTA. It's the same.
Yeah.
Like, that I don't think is going to be anything too crazy. Which is why I don't think they're going to fall into it's buggy, because their framework has been basically solidified since the PS2.
I'm
So-
pretty sure that part of the reason why this game has taken so long was because they were changing their framework.
Maybe. I
That's-
mean, I know they're trying to add more realism to it, which is already a huge turnoff for me. I don't like that idea. Like,
But that's why I'm saying, like, from the things that I've heard, it feels like they were changing up that framework that we're talking about, them having a nicely established framework. What happens when you have a company that changes that mid-development, we typically end up having bugs. And so that's where I'm concerned. Like, I agree with you. My biggest concern is the overhyped. And
Yeah,
I'm not
for sure.
so concerned about there being game crashing bugs, right? Every game that comes out has that possibility because, as we both know, that shit happens. Things
Yeah,
fall through the
it's like,
cracks.
no matter how much you QA, no matter how much you test, things are gonna slip through. That's normal. It's always gonna be that for every game.
Exactly.
But I don't think it'll be at that level. I do think Rockstar's QA is consistent enough where that won't be.
I feel you. I
Nintendo,
don't.
on the other hand, will find ways to make you desperate enough to give them money. True.
Who?
Nintendo.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is if you're going to sit there and bash on Nintendo, I don't want to. If you're going to defend a different company for their crazy prices, you better not be bashing Nintendo for their crazy prices, because everybody here in the gaming industry outside of indie has some crazy, outrageous pricing.
Yeah, actually, and just to clarify,
Devil's
he's
advocate.
He's not doing that, like, necessarily.
Oh, okay.
Bashing Nintendo in that sense. But to, like, kind of piggyback off that, I will give Nintendo a little bit more of the benefit of the doubt when it comes to that, with the way they handled it. Whereas Sony and Xbox just woke up one morning and they're like, by the way, $200 extra for our console. Sorry.
Overnight.
Literally.
Literally
Nintendo gave
overnight.
everybody, like, what was it, 3 or 4 months notice
Yes.
in advance that they're like, hey, by this time the Switch 2 price will go up. Also, we're starting with raising the Switch 1 price, so that way it's like more beneficial to you to just buy the new thing
Mm-hmm.
because it's only like $50 difference. So it's like they at least did that.
On top
Now,
of that,
Nintendo still sucks in a lot of ways.
Mhm.
I will not deny it. But that was one thing that I will not bash them for when everybody else did it way worse.
yeah, no, 100%. And I think that's where I'm like, everybody that bashes on Nintendo, it feels like they're not giving props to where props are due.
Now, I don't think I want to give them props because it's still not a good scenario to have to raise console prices.
But
Now, I also think a lot of people overlook something very, very, very important when it comes to that from Nintendo, is that Xbox and PlayStation can make their money up in other avenues. And they do. They make their money up in other avenues because they have other things. Sony is a multimedia big corporation. Xbox is Microsoft. And they have
Sony makes
goddamn everything.
refrigerators.
Exactly. Like, they make up their difference in a lot of other aspects of their business, whereas Nintendo is, up until recently, just games. And like,
Yeah.
so their games have to sell at a profit. Like, it's just, they have to.
Which, and I'm not saying anything about their quality, but I do have to say that the the prices of the games to the overall quality does feel a bit higher because well, back up. I feel like the quality on Nintendo is lower than on the other consoles. As weird as it is, like, especially recently when everybody and their mother has been able to put on whatever thing that they wanted to. Well,
Well, okay, when you say quality, what do you mean?
did you get the most bang for your buck? personally.
Okay, I got you.
Like, I'm talking from my personal experience, there has been more games that I've gotten the bang for my buck on Nintendo or my PC than I have ever had on Switch, or not Switch, Xbox slash
Xbox.
the other thing, Sony. Like,
Yeah.
I got into a game, but when you stop to think about it, all of the games that I've gotten into are games that are pretty much cross-platform, or not cross-platform, but are on any platform.
Multi-platform. Yeah.
Multi-platform.
Yeah. Okay, I see what you mean, and I do agree. When it comes to following the new trend of game prices, that on Nintendo's first party, I want to specify their first party.
Yes.
Their in-house, like, exclusive titles, like their first party stuff, I do think has a much more time to dollar ratio that makes sense as opposed to some other games.
And
where I think, like, I'm gonna use, like, and I know some people hate it, but I'm gonna use Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild as examples. Mostly Tears of the Kingdom, because that was the one that got the price increase. That was $70. I ended up 100%ing that game and got like 200 and something hours out of it. For $70, that is such a steal. Like, that is a great value. And then you look at a lot of stuff that came out on, I'm going to use Xbox as an example, who I think is at like the bottom of everything when it comes to their exclusives. You look at some of their exclusives, if you were to buy those at full price and not play them on like Game Pass or something, you would feel like you were straight up robbed.
I 100% agree with all of that. Like, the Xbox games, I play off of the Game Pass, but it feels like they accept so much more in terms of like indie and all this other stuff.
Yes. Yeah.
But on that same note, Sony's content feels a bit more refined, whereas Nintendo has anything for anybody.
Yeah, I think, and this is actually one of the things that, since the PS3 has always turned me away from Sony's exclusives, is that they are very cinematic.
Yes!
And I know a lot of people like that. I don't. I prefer, like, more in-depth gameplay as opposed to watching a movie. If I want to watch a movie, I'll go watch a movie.
For me, one thing that I am starting to look past is... something that you had said caught my attention, but you said time to dollars, per se.
Yeah.
And I do just want to throw out there that for me, the amount of time that a game gives me, I'm trying to move away from seeing that as a monetary time, like, oh, this game was worth $15 an hour kind of thing.
I agree.
But,
I do definitely agree.
But I do think that time... that the amount of time that I was enjoying the game,
yes,
that's
more so what I meant.
Yeah. Okay.
Like,
So
of time that you were entertained, or time that you were engaged, is more so what I meant. Not just that it's a long game, because you could say, like, I paid $70 for Persona and it's 400 hours, but if you didn't enjoy the 400 hours, then it wasn't worth the money. So I'm talking like time that was valuable, which is why I compare it to dollars, because it's a value.
Yes. I get that, and I was wanting to clarify that just a little bit.
Yeah. I probably could have said that better, but yeah, that's what I meant.
Both cinematic storytelling and engaging gameplay, that is. There's a lot of games that do a perfect balance of both. On you're talking on PlayStation? Are you I've seen that. Yeah, PlayStation does have a lot of like variety in terms of like cinematic to action. But when you look at, like, the games that are popular for that system, a lot of the Xbox games are more games that focus on gameplay, and PlayStation is more focused on the experience. And for them...
Experience is the right word for PlayStation.
Yes. For them, it feels more closer to... Since they have more of an experience doing movies... They use what they know and make it more cinematic to enhance your experience. Versus Xbox focuses more on software and stuff like that. So they're like, oh, let's get this code in there. Let's make things function and play well versus making everything look like a freaking movie. No, just in general. Oh, okay. I do agree that there are a lot of games that kind of do a good like balance between engaging gameplay and cinematic storytelling, but there. Oh my goodness! I just got taken by a.
Oh, no, I did too.
Okay.
But Ryan never watches movies. True.
True.
PS3 was the hardest console to develop games for. I do remember that. Yeah, I
What?
do remember that the PS3 had some of the most challenging development because of some stuff Sony decided for that console.
Yeah.
And some of the hardware was really, really difficult to develop for.
Which is why it's so difficult for you to emulate those games too.
Yeah, which makes sense. But yeah, I more so think like I know there's some games from Sony, like from PlayStation, that are exclusive that are, and it's not that I think the games are bad. It's just a lot of them aren't really for me. Like the God of Wars for PS4.
Oh, yeah.
I tried them at a friend's house. I don't like them because I just felt like I was watching a movie and pressing X every so often in a quick time event, and it just kind of got boring. That I'm like, I kind of prefer if I just maybe watched a movie about this.
Mm-hmm.
Or I was just walking a lot. And I was like, all right, yeah, your scenery is really pretty. I get it. The world is really, really nice. It looks incredible. But I just didn't feel as engaged in playing it.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
guess.
I could see that. For God of War, I only got into it with the more recent installments with the Norse gods. So
Yeah,
I don't.
that's what I meant, like 2018.
Yeah.
And
Personally, I'm not a fan of how, I guess, some of the stuff was handled, but it's their game. It's how they have things going, you know?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's not bad. It just wasn't for me.
One thing, though, that I do have a little bit of a concern about, which I think it's really funny, the whole God of War now in changing up their main character to be the wife,
Yeah.
feels very much strange to me. Going from seeing God of War to now seeing his wife that we really didn't talk about. She wasn't a huge portion of the story outside of like giving plot points.
Well, isn't this new one supposed to be like essentially a spin-off?
That's the thing, is if it was a spin-off, that's fine. But it felt like the way that they're marketing it is it's the next installment, not a spin-off. If it's a spin-off, go for it. I would love to see this. But if it's the next installment, it feels like maybe they should have given it a different name. Like, it's fine to change up the names a little bit so that you can, like, incorporate what it means. Like, a lot of the things that I've seen people do is, like, when you think God of War, you're thinking the Kratos game.
Kratos, yeah.
And so, if you changed up the naming to incorporate the wife, like God of War, whatever Journey, like the wife's name's Journey, okay, go for it. But it just, it feels very much like out of the blue. They're only trying to put Kratos in there a little bit, and they're just a gelatinous cube, a talking sword, and her. What were they smoking, and why does this feel like a bad D&D plot? Literally. That's why I think I'm having the biggest problem, is the story from what I've seen feels like the plot to a bad D&D story.
Yeah.
Like, I still want to see it. I still want to see what it's about. But if it's a mainline, I do have a problem with you calling it God of War if it's gonna be the wife. You don't put Tails. Goddess of War. Go for it. But like, you don't go and call a game Sonic Tails Adventure and have it as Knuckles.
Right, right.
And that I think is where like I'm a little bit I'm a little bit different than a lot of these other people who are like, oh, it shouldn't be a woman. It's not. Change the name then.
Oh,
Completely just
yeah.
redo the name. I would love to see this game, but if it's a mainline, it should follow the story, and I'm going to wait to hold my actual judgment until I see whether this actually hits the story. If he is in it more on the second half and they're not wanting to show that, I'm gonna change my opinion and I'll say go for it. But
what I'm assuming now, this is off of somebody who doesn't actually know
Yeah.
the stories, full stories of those two games prior.
yes,
But what I kind of, the vibe I get was that this was like a story gap filler of like her perspective on something that happened maybe during one of the other games.
so
Right.
yeah, it's supposed to be what's going on right after they lay her to rest in the first episode, and
Okay.
it's
All right. That's what I thought.
But, and that's the thing, is there's a couple different theories. I don't know if it's actually been confirmed one way or the other, but there's a couple different theories that it is in line with the first game, but pretty much the general running idea is that it is going on between when he lays her to rest, and there are a couple moments where I'm sure that you've seen people like, oh, this is probably when this was happening here.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
But there's a couple of them that it could have been, because the location that she's technically in is like the Chinese mythology, not Norse.
Right.
So
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to assume that it's like Chinese hell.
Sure.
That's just my assumption, and so that would require him to die in order for that to go on, and he did technically die multiple times. So Mongol/Egypt, it seems. Is it that? I was getting Chinese vibes. Chinese because of the dragon-esque guy, but
Right,
I
yeah.
could be wrong. Like, I'm not too familiar with the mythologies in different areas, just the main ones that are well known, like obviously Greek and Roman.
Right. Yeah.
So, but no, it is like, that's why I said if it's a spin-off, cool, but now you're trying to add more story to already established plot.
Yeah, it just, to me, it feels like it's filler for stuff you didn't see,
Yes.
and that you was only assuming. Is why, like, what's the official title of it?
I don't remember, but
Okay, I couldn't remember if it was like God of War and then her name, or if it was just her name, or whatever. Does anyone in chat remember what the official name is for her name? Do I have Sleeping Dogs for the Xbox 360 and PS3? I do not.
ooh, that was close. You disconnected? That is unfortunate. Is that why I got second place? Because Debo and Tony here aren't here? And so I was actually able to do well? Just gotta cram it in to the already existing... That's what I'm saying, is like... It's... If they had continued on with the story... Like, all of the God of Wars, okay? If you pause to think about the God of War timeline, all of it is in sequential order, and you don't backtrack at all. In none of the God of Wars do you backtrack in terms of like, oh, God of War 1 is technically after God of War 2 in the story. No. You're gonna go now. Bye, Tony. Thank you for the races. And
Okay, yeah, it is just God of War and then her name. That's just the name of it.
Okay, so then-
yeah, it just seems like it's her perspective of something that happened. So I don't even feel
Yeah.
like it's
I guess the
cramming
naming,
something into something that already exists. It's just stuff that was never told and now is being told.
and
that
I
took place during these games.
I get that, and it's more of the fact that it is so out of the blue, like I was just saying. The fact that we are having to, like, all of the stories up to this point have been sequential, so it's like, oh, we're expecting to get to see what's going on with Kratos, or what's going on with Atreus, but now we're turning around and, oh, it's the mom. What?
Yeah.
Like, what? It wasn't
This
an
is the
established
level-
character yet.
This is like the level of like that risk taking though that I appreciate. That is like this is off the beaten path. This is something not expected for a franchise that already existed. And I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, something different.
I kind of disagree with it being different, though. It really just feels like, yeah, they did a magic caster, but it feels like how they had us playing Atreus.
See, for me, I didn't play it, so
Yeah.
this is from the outside looking in.
Yeah.
I saw the first 2 God of War games, and they looked exactly the same. And I was like, I don't understand. It looks
Hi,
the same. It just looks
Albermax.
like a movie.
And
But this looks a little bit more... This looks like the combat in this looks a little bit more engaging. A lot of things look a little bit more fleshed out here, but that's also, again, for outside looking in. I played maybe an hour of both of the other God of Wars, and then was like, there.
I guess I'm frustrated at the, like, I understand that there is a level of risk in doing games like this, but it feels like they marketed it so hard as the next main line, and it breaks.
Yeah.
Pause. Back up. I think I understand what my problem is. It's the same problem that everybody else was having with Tears of the Kingdom, or specifically Breath of the Wild. It doesn't fit what we know of the series. It doesn't fit the storyline. It's like if you had a writer change in the middle of the book, and it changed how everything sounded.
But this is what's interesting to me, because coming from my perspective, I find this very, very fascinating.
Yeah.
That for me, it doesn't give that vibe because there's so much similarity between them, at least just from watching it, that like I'm not understanding where that perspective comes from. Of like, how is it so out of the blue different? Because I see this game next to the other God of Wars, and I'm like, okay, it's just that, but it's her instead of Kratos. Like, it doesn't give me the same vibe.
The entire, I guess, to describe it, it's like, it feels like they're retconning this entire game into existence. This entire game, the plot and everything is you're retconning into the God of War, like, story. This stuff, she was...
Because of that, like, I don't see how that's a bad thing. To just, like,
add
new stuff to stuff that was already not told.
I didn't say it was bad. I said that I was not a fan of it. I was not enjoying the change, but I am still going to hold off my opinion, like an actual, like, whether I think it's good or bad, until I can see whether or not, like, how the actual gameplay is, and how I can actually see a bit of the story. Is it going to be playing like you're playing Atreus, or is it going to feel like a different game? If it feels like a different game, regardless of the risk factor, that's not the God of War. And if they wanted to...
but that's also not a great argument, because you're going based off of just the 2018 level games, not the
Agreed.
original Wars.
That
which
is
are
agreed.
also very different from those two.
Are they really?
They are, yeah, they play different.
Well, I guess that means I'm going to have to try them at some point, huh?
Well, they're remaking the trilogy, so there you go.
God dang it!
You're gonna get a whole trilogy released as a whole, like, remaster. I think it's remaster, not remake. I don't know.
Please tell me it's not only on PlayStation.
Couldn't tell you, because it was during a state of play, so they only had the PlayStation logo.
Ah! Queen, I hear Queen vaguely in the background saying that they're only gonna be on PlayStation.
Yeah, okay.
At some point, it seems that they're remaking it, and, oh no, Queen... By the way, this game is the only game... This series is the only series that I have heard her, like, brag about having platinumed.
Oh, nice.
She loves God of War the most.
Yeah, get the remaster. Because, like, I've played God of War, original God of War 1 and God of War 2. I never played those. And they are good. Those are good games, for sure. And I would recommend trying them out. But, I mean, if you're going to be able to get the trilogy, it's just, it's like easy.
Yeah, I might have to just throw that onto my backlog because... Oh, did I tell you I failed to do the Zelda marathon?
I mean, you didn't tell me, but I kind of noticed.
Yeah, I got burnt out whenever... So, there was one specific mechanic that killed the entire thing for me. That was the boomerang in Oracle of Seasons and Ages. I hate that boomerang so much that there is no more dopamine for that. Like, I am 100% okay with just deciding, oh, we're gonna put Oracle of Seasons completely down, and we're just gonna watch a synopsis of it. Because I am that annoyed. Because I don't know how much you've played of Oracle of Ages or Seasons, but...
I've beaten them both.
Okay, so you know how you're supposed to actually use the boomerang as, like, the same thing that you're using for the boomerang to move the boomerang, you're using that to move yourself, and so you end up moving both you and the boomerang?
Yeah, because Game Boy.
Yeah, I hate that.
Is there not, like a... I could have sworn I saw, like, a mod or something for those games that changed the control schemes.
I am not sure. I've been playing everything as it was intended at the beginning because I am unsure of what things will not allow the achievements.
Oh, yeah, fair. Yeah.
I tried Oracle after Awakening, but couldn't make it. Dude, freaking Oracle feels like okay. Awakening feels like it's a dream. Oracle feels like it is a fever nightmare.
Yeah, I can see that.
Also, poor Biz went on a trip and his his little spider's cage was open. Time to burn the house down. We're all just a bunch of dreams, man. Dang, Dan coming in here with the philosophy this early? Aren't you not awake, sir?
Oh, I just realized this will have to be the last one.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't realize the time.
Oh, actually, that works out perfectly.
Yeah.
Knockout tour, guys. It looks like we're pretty much done. Dan coming in here at the very end again is wild, though. I wanna readdress something though that I brought up earlier. Now that Dan is here, though. I beat Donkey Kong Country. K. Rool's fake little credits was evil. I quite literally, if you guys go and look back at the VOD, I was excited. I got through first phase. I got through second phase. I died more on that last boss than I had in any of the other levels. Probably.
Yeah. Yeah, first time K. Rool's rough.
Then I get done, and then I'm like, yeah! Credits! Take that! I did it! We're done! Oh, why is he moving?
I was gonna say, like, bro didn't actually read the credits when they popped up on screen.
No, I didn't. Oh, I kinda did. I saw that. I saw they were goofy. I thought they were just being.
Started with a K.
I thought they were just being goofy. I really did. And then he comes back alive, and you know how he does the little short hops?
Yeah.
That killed me 3 or 4 times. And I thought I was supposed to roll underneath all of the metal balls that fall. Nah, you're supposed to jump over the ones after they've fallen.
Yep.
No, I want you to understand, I was literally rolling underneath them. And not as well as I'd like to say, but it was working.
Right.
Dang it. But, I need to watch the VOD for sure. So upset I missed. Am I ready for DK2? Dan, that's gonna be far away. You missed it. Since I started doing the backlog again, people have started being like, oh, we need to do some stuff. We've got Silk Song Act 3 next. Then Mortuary's Assistant. Then I redeemed, Rogue Galaxy. And I think somebody redeemed Celeste.
Celeste is good.
Which, I want everybody to understand that was probably why I was sitting here having like the whole comment about Metroidvanias is still wild. It is hilarious.
Yeah.
Dan, so you missed it. I was unaware of the definition, like the truest definition of Metroidvania, the current definition of it, and I thought Metroidvania just implied any platformer, or like you had to have two features, platforming and combat, and now you're a Metroidvania. And chat was over here like, wait, does that make Mario a platformer? Does that make Sonic a Metroidvania? It was great. No, just combat. It was just combat. My thought process, what was going on in my brain, was there were two things that made you a Metroidvania. Do you jump, and are there enemies? Mega Man is a Metroidvania. That's just a platformer. Yeah, we had this conversation earlier. It was great. Everybody was like,
Just gonna rekindle it.
literally, I understand now what is a platformer and what is a Metroidvania. And so I just found it really funny as to how hard everybody was like, he still thinks that it's a Metroidvania. It's not a Metroidvania. And I was like, guys, I'm good. We're good. Calm down. Calm down. What's the proper definition? So, a Metroidvania is going to be a game that is, or a platformer that's special, that has a lot more of a RPG element of like going back and retracing your steps, with leveling up certain things and unlocking like for me it is still heavy in combat. If it's a platformer that is a lot heavier into combat, you're probably still gonna hear me talking about it being a Metroidvania, because all of the Metroidvanias that I know of, when I look at the big difference, is like you've got an actual melee weapon or weapon that you are using to take something out. But also,
Metroid.
but also with other aspects in it. I'm not. I'm.
The whole name.
I'm.
Same as a gun.
I know. Not just. That's why I said weapon, not just melee.
Okay.
But no, I know it is basically more so of a platformer that has RPG elements, not just a platformer with combat.
It's not even RPG elements though.
Really? Because I feel like everything you described, if I was to... Okay, well, what would you say? Like, platformer mixed with what?
It's a sense. It's exploration and backtracking, and then revisiting areas with new abilities to interact with the world differently. And like, there are a lot of RPGs that happen to do something similar, but it's not necessarily RPG elements in a Metroidvania.
What is
'Cause
MMX?
RPG elements also. Wait, what?
Somebody said, does MMX count as a... Oh, Mega Man X.
Mega 10. Yeah, Mega Man X. Mega Man 10. Mega Man X. No, it's not Metroidvania.
No,
Is
we're
it
not gonna...
Metroidvania?
I think that that's one of those things where... Oh my goodness, I just got random. I think that that's one of those things where it's like... I feel like Metroidvania sits weird in my brain. But...
I mean, to be fair, I don't even really like the term Metroidvania. I've never really liked it because Metroid and Castlevania were always very, very different.
Yeah.
And now that they just both share the element of finding secrets and backtracking, is like now it's a whole genre-defining term.
Yeah.
I still don't like it.
No, and I think that one of those things... You know what, Ryan? Hear me out. I got a great idea for one of our Wednesday streams. We were talking about possibly doing like a podcast of sorts, but what if you, me, and Wilson get together and come up with a better definition for some of these gaming terms, like friend slop or Metroidvania, things that we feel...
a perfect term.
But here, I agree that it is a good term, but I
For
feel
those
like
games, it's perfect.
I feel like there might be a different way that we could word that. Oh my goodness.
I know a
Welcome.
lot of people don't like using the word slop because it makes it sound like it's bad, but
Yes.
it's like, I mean, they kind of are.
In your
They're-
opinion, they're bad.
They're not really like good games. They're just fun things to do with your friends for like a night, and then you never touch it again.
I
So I
disagree.
think friend slop is a good term for
But
it. 'cause
what about if you play it for more than that time?
Name one game that's in that genre that gets played for more than a week.
Repo? Peak?
No, because Repo's not peak. Okay. Who? I guess there are still people who play, but like, I'm talking about like people who are just like dedicated. Like they play it. Because like, I see
Repo.
people. Repo's not really friend slop though.
Okay, well then, what would you? Okay, time out. That's news to me. What do you consider repo then?
I don't know, because I kind of put Repo in. I guess it kind of is friend slop. It's in like Repo, Lethal Company, Phasmophobia. It's in these like more party games.
Party
I
games.
guess
Friend
a
games.
better term for those.
So, Peak is a Metroidvania confirmed.
Yeah. But friend slop also goes to the quality of the game. It takes that into account. That's why
Yes.
it's a good term, because it's not like if a game is really like well made, it's not gonna fall into that category. But if
Time
it's like they clearly put this game together in like 2 months to put it out, it's like yeah, it's friend slop.
Hear me out, Ryan. We gotta get you on Pummel Party. You and Wilson both on Pummel Party. That would be hilarious. It's like Violent Mario Party.
Why does this sound familiar?
Because I played it with Neo. He put me on the game. It was hilarious. I played it for the first time and I felt bad because it's. Think about how you would end up in Mario Party, right? Where it's like,
Boner?
oh, you're just targeting this one person and they're going to end up losing over and over again. And then all of a sudden, that one person is now in first place.
Yeah, that's Mario Party.
Yeah, that's Pummel Party too. Except you actually have health. So anytime you like lose coins, you're typically losing health as well. And there's respawn points throughout the map that you end up respawning to after losing your coins. And your coins just land on the ground, and anybody that walks past them can pick up those coins.
So Dan, what's my favorite Zelda? Ocarina of Time or Twilight Princess.
So
We're kind of tied for first.
you're
I think my cousin played it. I think that's why that game sounds familiar.
yeah.
I think he told me to play it, and then I didn't.
Okay, real quick. Guys, I'm going to give Ryan here a shout out. Go check him out. He is a huge Twilight Princess, and don't you play Majora's Mask too?
Occasionally.
Yeah.
It's Ocarina of Time is like the main big one that I play all the time, and then Twilight Princess is also the second one, and then there's the rest of Zelda. But I primarily play Zelda.
So, yeah, guys, go check him out. He's an awesome guy, very chill. Does some weird things in Zelda that I look at his stuff and I'm just like, you know, if I knew this wouldn't have been such a frustration, but I also feel like I'd get lost trying to do it, so.
Flashbacks to Bongo.
Please, why would you
Because you had like a whole stream fighting Bongo, and I had like 30 seconds fighting Bongo, so it's funny.
Brr. It is funny. But yeah, guys.
You're looking forward to the N64 ones, but you're about to start Link's Awakening on GBC. Nice. Link's Awakening is very good.
Yes.
I really like Link's Awakening.
I agree. I liked the whale.
I like the fact that it has. Well, I don't want to spoil it. Actually, if you're gonna be starting it, I'm not gonna spoil it.
Dan? Are you talking to Dan?
Yeah.
Dan's played all of them. Dan is. He only plays. Wait, have you pause? Have you played it, Dan? You've played it, right?
He said he's looking forward to trying the N64 ones, and he's about to start Link's Awakening.
You have not played. Okay, yeah, we can't say anything else. Pause. I had
Yeah.
assumed too much knowledge.
Yeah, because there's some really cool stuff in Link's Awakening, and
Yes.
especially for the time it was made for Game Boy, like there's some
Oh.
really, really interesting stuff in it.
Well, I just had an unexpected ad break.
Oh, he's only played Link to the Past. Interesting.
Not D-Guns coming in here telling me, bro, can you please play a real game?
Can't
Ain't
beat
no...
Bongo, then I bet he can't even do First Cycle in Majora's Mask.
Damn. Damn.
Taylor, did you play Majora's Mask?
No, I actually have not.
I got an ad when I
Okay.
said that.
I'm gonna get to it, though. That is one that I really need to get into.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's going to be really funny to watch.
His comedic entrance was disrupted. He hopped in here trying to tell me to play a real game.
Zelda 2 was a Souls game for sure at heart. Yeah, Zelda 2, I mean, I got dragged.
Bruh.
Literally dragged through Twitter about Zelda 2. It was so funny. Because I don't like Zelda 2,
He
but
said,
everybody
nah,
assumes
bruh.
everyone assumes it's for like skill issue, but it's like I've beaten the game. I beat it when I was a kid. So like it's not for that. There's things about it I don't like. But oh my god, Twitter literally tried to crucify me
That's
over
funny.
saying I didn't like Zelda 2. And it wasn't even that. Actually didn't even say that. I was critiquing a top like 20 Zelda list or whatever,
Yeah.
and they put Zelda 2, I think, like above Minish Cap and above, I think, above Link's Awakening, like above a bunch of games that it just very objectively should not be above.
Mhm.
And I was like, oh my god, what are we doing? We got Zelda 2 above like Minish Cap? That's wild. And the Zelda 2 fanboys, I swear, if I kept poking the bear, they would have found my house.
Fine, guys. I'll change it to just chatting. They're
Yeah,
giving
Link
me
to
a...
the Past is very good. Link to the Past is a great game.
Y'all are so goofy.
I just gotta play Link to the Past more. I want to do Link to the Past randomizer at some point.
Hi, Wilson. I'm from Ryan's stream. Hi, TP Master. I'm about to play a real game called Life.
Called Life. Oh yeah, that's
We're
true.
gonna-
I do
we're
have
gonna-
to start getting ready. I have
Yeah.
to go to work,
Can you please
unfortunately.
change
Can I quit?
Grand Theft Auto 5?
No, you're not allowed to.
Can someone like just dono my salary so I can quit?
Oh,
be
there you
sick,
go.
Actually,
There you go.
I'll even just take remainder. You don't have to do the whole thing. Just remainder of the year.
Remainder of the
Actually,
year.
Which is actually not as much as I would have liked because we're in the 8th month already.
Yeah, life sucks. This game sucks, guys. I hate how pay to win this game is. Like,
Yeah, we're
there's so many bugs in the system. The devs really need to get back in here and patch this game, you know? Life is
actually
game
need
of
to
the
do
year,
that.
to be honest. I mean, as much as we hate on it, I do think that everybody's
You
played
can't
it,
even
so...
pause the game.
Dude.
Can't pause the game. This game requires an online connection.
Dude, I hate that portion the most. The fact that you need... Life, Sophie. That game. The game of life. That we have
When
to
are they
go
gonna
play
add
in a
battle
little bit.
pass?
Bye,
I need my
Dad!
free tiers.
Bye, Dad! Yeah, we're ending the stream right now, actually. We just
Yeah.
finished up with Mario Kart, and I ran ads, so I feel a little bit obligated to not just dip immediately after the ads.
No, you should have literally waited until the ad stopped and then
Just, bye, guys! Boop!
that would have been perfect. But yeah, hopefully next Wednesday, I will be available and Wilson will have internet.
Right? We'll...
That would be great.
No, yes, what D-Gun said. We gotta end during the ads. Like, yeah.
Oh yeah. As soon as they start, so they're
Yeah.
watching the ads, and then when the ads end, it's just stream
It's
is
just blank
over.
screen.
Yeah.
After telling people you won't do it. Oh no, that's even better. Tell everybody. Be like, alright, we're sticking around. I'm gonna wait for the ads. We're gonna go do this other stuff. Ads play. Alright, all of y'all who have ads, or who don't have ads, we're ending now, and I'll see y'all later. Boop!
Yeah, all the subs get a goodbye. No one else
Only the
does.
subs get a good... Dude! Oh my goodness. Imagine you run your ads, and then say goodbye to everybody. That's the pro move.
Yeah.
You be like, alright guys, we're gonna be ending now. Runs ads. Alright, for those of y'all who are subbed, special goodbye to y'all. Got a
Yeah.
sub to say
And
goodbye.
And then Momo is sitting there because he's not sub to anybody, but he has
Turbo.
Twitch, whatever it's called,
Yeah,
Turbo. He has Turbo,
that would be great.
so he gets no ads.
All right, Ryan. I will see y'all. See you next week, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
All right, sir. Adios.
See ya.
Okay, guys. I'm. Don't you get out of here just yet. No, no. Bye, guys. I'll see all of y'all. No stream tomorrow. No, we are ending. I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you, Sophie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's fine though. We're gonna be back up in here. This weekend starts Grounded-a-thon 2. We're gonna be doing Sophie. Also, I want to say thank you. You gave me the motivation to do the badges. I'll be playing Warframe after stream, yes, but this weekend is Grounded-a-thon 2. And we are going. I did badges the same way you did, Sophie. We have 2 badges, one for subbing and the other one for watching for like an hour, 2 hours, I think it was. I don't remember. And then yeah, that's gonna be this weekend because we're gonna be doing Grounded 2 for the first 2 days, so Friday, Saturday. Then Sunday is going to be the wrap up, and we might get into Repo with Scrumph. I don't know. It kind of depends on whether or not he goes live with that. If he does, we'll play it. If not, then I'm probably going to end the stream there. But, guys, again, thank you all for being here. Thank you for lurking and working and, yeah, just overall being amazing people. I will see all of y'all on Friday. Adios.
Is that what he was doing?
I'm
with
taking
Billy
y'all
Live?
with me. Mwahahaha.